Hello, 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 hello! It's your friendly neighborhood birdie here once again, bringing you another episode of, I nearly said Blueprints. That's how much I fucking played that game and how much it's been ingrained in me. No, we're not playing Blueprints! I have enough tech issues. In fact, honestly, Blueprints would have been easier to set up, because at least that's on my console. No, we are doing bloody Hand of Fate 2. Well, we're doing Hand of Fate 2. How bloody it'll be, we shall see. Anyway, I am sorry for the late start today. I was planning to start about 7:30. It is now nearly 8:30. My computer decided to do a reboot right before I was about to get set up. It then rebooted a second time, right as I was about to get set up a second time. And then, once I finally stopped it rebooting from updating, it decided to lag to buggery. To the point my OBS crashed, but in such a way that it lagged everything else. So it took me 10 minutes just to shut it down. But I'm here. This motherfucker's here. And I am doing a little bit of experimentation this time as well. Because as I said at the end of the last stream, or not even the end of the last stream, but at some point during the last stream, I had gone into the settings. Oh, hang on, I need to turn that down to my ear. Bit loud for me. Probably alright for the stream, but a bit loud for me. And I realised that there was an option to configure Twitch. And I thought, oh, cool, happy days. So I'm doing a bit of experimentation with it. I've got it linked up. It says it's connected. We'll see if it's any good. Now, it might only affect endless mode. I don't know. It might not affect the storyline at all. It might not even do a damn bloody thing. But you know what? We will find out together. Because it took me a lot of effort to almost jerry-rig the damn thing just to get it to work. Because the recommendation that it gives for Twitch, for the key, doesn't actually exist anymore. So I've had to use a third-party tool to get an OAuth key. But we'll see if that works later on or not. For now, we're going to break up camp and get back in the action. Also, yes, please let me know if there are any issues, those of you watching on stream, because like, among other things, my microphone wasn't detected either, so I've had to reinstall it. Alright, so, we're already starting with something. I've literally just booted the game up and we're already starting, okay. The Briar folk have taken root in the Endless Adventures, okay. Okay, I swear we did this last time. Yeah, endless. Okay, so yeah, this is just a repeat of what we've already done. That's fine. I showed this at the end of the last game. At the end of the last stream. Yeah, because we saw all of these already. That's fine. No, we're not going to be doing that just yet. Instead, we are going to be continuing on with the campaign, if I can anyway. And I am going to start with the Hierophant. Which, thank you, Binding of Isaac, you have completely ruined my idea of what the Hierophant is. Every time I see the word Hierophant, I just think, ooh, 2 soul hearts, thank you very much. Hey, if you've ever played it, you'll know. Anywho.
Every game, even this game we play, is a shadow of the great game. The game of life and death. Once I was its master, but now another sits upon that throne. I will teach you everything I can in this game, that you might have the strength to master the great game in time.
So basically, you're just training me to kick the master that kicked your ass in the first game. Good to know. All right, discover which assassin seeks to kill Father Galfrey. Ooh. an actual murder mystery. Okay. Remuneration. Information comes with a cost. Collect gold to use for bribes. Be prepared for dice games. And take heed, thieves are not known for the loyalty. Okay, so there are thieves to worry about here. Okay, that's fine. I'll just fill a deck so we've got something in here. And I think I will continue with Colbjorn, at least for a little bit. He has his uses. The bonus dice, yeah. That'll probably help me here too, honestly. What about the encounters? I do want to try and get some new encounters. Right, the Man of the World. Okay. The Old Maiden. No, I'm gonna get rid of the... Actually, Old Maiden and this one might actually be useful, so I think I'll keep it. Gnomish Exchange, I'm gonna get rid of. Market Thief, I will want to deal with at some point. Winter Solstice, we haven't touched that yet. Cartographer to gain gold. Actually, that's probably a good one to keep hold of for this one, if I need to have a lot of gold. Bridge Skirmish, we don't know, and... what is that? Rana's remarkable fishing. Oh yes, I commented on that last time. Right, what else do we want to add then? Well, we're 2/3 through Iron Peak Ballistics, so I'll tell you what, let me add... requires Katura. Ah, okay, that's what the lock... so that's basically the padlock from the first game. Okay, so I can't do that yet. I mean, it makes sense. What else have we got that's new? Well, actually, I'm still trying to go for the shard for arm wrestling. And again, good way of getting money. So I'm going to do that again. Equipment. I could have one platinum card here, so... gonna get rid of Extinguisher. And probably in favor of Rethwa's Ire. Just to see if I can. And yeah, then I'll run with that. Okay. And 2 supplies, starting with the Brigand's Blades and the Knight's Sword. Okay. I'm gonna put that sword away, and oh yeah, the Warrior's Axe. That is heavy though. That's the other thing. Yeah, I'll do that. There we go. Alright, might not be the most recommended playout, but you know what? Let's give it a go. I know nothing about this, they just tell me, have gold. Deal with thieves. I don't need to know more than that right now. Let's go.
In better times, it would have been my card here, the guardian of knowledge and the protector of the gates of life and death. Now Callus sits that throne, and miscreants assume the position.
Well, that's what you get for letting your ass be handed to you, isn't it? With Malaclipse's encouragement. What's a few murders in the grand scheme of things? Great encouragement. You find yourself sat opposite the opulently dressed leader of the Thieves Guild. Or one of the leaders. It's a shadowy organization. Okay. He takes a sip of wine and leans back to savor the taste. I am scheduled to be assassinated, and I love how you are just so nonchalant about that. The new assassin has been determined, and so the tale begins. Wait, it's actually not a set person? I believe the suspect is one of my own. With subtle nods, he indicates a bearded man, a woman with red hair, and a man with grey eyes. Borden, Rowena, and Grindan, my 3 personal silencers. One of them left me this note, I am sure. When the red candle's flame burns out on his last evening at the Mulberry Inn, the false priest will have his sins appeased. He points out the red candle upon the fireplace. The assassin favors theatrics over secrecy, it seems. Find the assassin for me. To do that, you will likely need gold. Thieves will tell you anything for gold. 19 clues, good lord. Okay. Alright, well, let's get some information first. Let's ask who we're talking to, first of all. I am known as Father Galfrey, though it's not my true name, of course. I keep track of accounts in this region. Okay. What else do we know about the assassin? A note was left for me at this inn. And that's all, just that note again, okay. Alright, tell me a little bit Borden then. Okay. Borden is the eldest in my employ, a simple, nervous kind of man. I highly doubt that he would have the heart nor the finesse to assassinate me, unless he has hidden his true nature all this time. Galfrey said that Borden has worked for him for a long time, okay. Oh, and that actually counted as a clue. I'd say you'd have to pour a few meads into him if you want him to talk. Okay, so Galfrey's truthful when he's drunk. Good to know. Alright, what about Rowena? Rowena's been one of my silencers for as long as I've been in this position, and that is a very long time indeed. I asked that she infiltrate the 3rd Legion of the Imperial Army and eliminate their captain. She did so, of course, as efficient as anything. I suspect that she is only truly loyal to gold, but she's quite a valuable asset to the guild, so it would be a shame if she intends to assassinate me. Okay, so Buddy talks with Rowena. Alright, what about Grindan? Grindan has been in my employ for some time. Have fun with these guys. Oh, geez, Steph. Is it that bad? He's prone to making the most preposterous claims, many of which are untrue. I'd be wary of his exaggerations, even if he isn't the assassin, and especially when he's had too much wine. Okay, so we get Grindan drunk, he will start spouting bullshit. Okay, that's interesting to know. Alright, and before I've even done anything, I have 7 of 19 clues. Hells to the yeah. I just said that. Fucking hell. And with that, he waves you away and you retire to bed, wondering how Malaclips talked you into this. How does Malaclips talk us into anything? He strums his lute a little bit and, pretends that I'm just the best at everything and, still somehow his servant. I don't fucking know. Alright.
One should always keep an eye on their
Oh,
belongings.
what the
lest
fuck?
little hands find idle work.
Okay, oh dear. Okay, cast your vote. Plus 10 gold, or good day, sir? I guess if you type hashtag A, hashtag B, or hashtag C into chat at this point, you, I get my gift. I don't know. With a snap, you feel something being yanked off your person. Okay, so it looks like the Twitch integration is somewhat working. Very good to know. You've been ambushed. You turn to see a few goblins running away, giggling and pointing at you. With no time to check what was stolen, you rush after the thieving devils. Oh, Christ. Oh, with no time to check, so it physically will not even let me check my inventory. Whoops. Some highwaymen emerge from the bushes to protect the goblins. Thieves Guild! Oh, what? Okay. Oh, Steph's vote went in, so plus 10 gold is currently winning. I guess I get it after 8 steps. That's cool. I like that. Thief. There will ever be a place for small hands and quick wits. Defeat goblins quickly to avoid losing your items for good. Thieves attack more frequently while goblins are alive to protect the spoils. Okay then. Alright. Let's have a look.
Together we will push them back until death itself defeats us.
Ow! Oh, I had no chance to escape that. Really? Uh-oh. Problem. Oh, just about. Just about. I didn't realize there was another goblin. You take back your brigand's blades, oh Jesus, from the unconscious goblin. As soon as you do, with a splutter, the goblin in question awakes and flips away from you. Giggling, it escapes into the forest for to fame. Yeah, Steph, you never had Twitch integration on your run, did you? So goblins are colluding with the Thieves Guild now? Apparently. And with the thugs defeated, you search their bodies for valuables.
Appropriate.
Okay, I need a bit more fame for that. That's fine. Reduces the chance of goblins stealing an item by 50%. Reduces gold stolen by 50%. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Thank you very much. A man of the world. Greetings, fellow traveler. A cheerful fellow clad in brilliant yellow surcoat passes you on the road one day. Let me tell you, your outfit is exquisite. I should know, I almost wore that exact thing today. My adventurer's garb? He pulls out a hefty scroll. I've been documenting every nook and cranny of this beautiful land, and my soul is shaking with delight at the thought of sharing it with you. Wow. Okay. May your vistas be breathtaking and your tree climbing be non-lethal. With an enthusiastic wave, the man shoulders his heavy rucksack and continues his journey, whistling all the while. Wait, that's all that was? A fucking map review? Alright, fine.
Do what you can to find more food.
Oh, yeah, that might be a good idea. The problem is I don't have enough money to buy all the food that I want. No, I'm gonna have to say no to that. What's your equipment, though? I do want a shield, though, so I'll tell you what, I am gonna take this shield to get this up, I think. Yep. And then anything I can sell. No, because everything else is actually largely useful.
Once again, we return to the inn, seeking clues to save a life. When we look into memories, so many things are left unsaid and clouded. Why this life? Why this inn?
Why not? Wait, I can... Wait, vote? There is a vote? Oh, I can choose a vote. Okay, I can force a vote to say what to do? Is that my understanding of this? Alright, I'm gonna do it just to see what it is here. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. So I can... That's interesting. So I can force... push a vote through into chat. I'm liking this integration so far. See, that now makes me wonder if Steph actually casts a vote here, do I end up doing what ends up being done? Or like what ends up being voted for? This is interesting. Well, in this case, I am going to enter it in because I kind of have to. You enter the Mulberry Inn and find Father Galfrey at his usual table by the fireplace. You sit down across from him. He scratches some numbers on one of many rolls of paper strewn across the table, then glances up at you. 3 days until the assassin comes for me, and 3 suspects. How apt. 3 days to uncover the liar. I would like you to follow one of my silencers on a job, trading trust for information. Pay for it if you must. Alright, well, why would an underling want to kill you first of all? We all covet gold. That is why we are in this business, no? If somebody is paid a high price for my head, then there is little I can do. He considers his wine for a moment. I'd imagine the assassin is more inclined towards lying. If you can root out the liar, you will uncover the assassin too. Galfrey said that the assassin will always lie regardless of their personality. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting to know. Right, so Borden likes his drink, Rowena likes her money, and Grindan can't handle his drink. Let's go with Borden first. Borden is going to pick up some lamps from Shipwreck Port that have been, let's say, repossessed from the rollers. You know,
you surely have a liking for strange bedfellows. Here you are, helping thieves challenge thieves, without a thought for their ultimate victims.
What can I say? I'm an asshole. You note the meeting point in your map and retire for the night. The guild, okay. Right, okay. Oh, that's the return to the inn. No, we're gonna keep exploring. Alright, let's go left next. Oh!
Starvation has been the end of many adventurers.
Yes, well, I need this for money's sake, so you know what? Yeah. A masked bounty hunter sits motionless across the table from you. You prepare themselves for the 4th round of competition. 16. Oh, God, okay.
Back to the bones. I hope you have learned to be their master.
I would call that pretty fucking masterful, thank you very much. I didn't even need Colborn's die. You can hear heavy breathing through your opponent's mask. Your opponent silently rises from the table and leaves for their consolation prize. You gain 4 fame. But more importantly, I earned 40 gold. Okay, wow, okay, there's another round. Jesus. Okay, well, 40 gold, still very nice. And Twitch has apparently decreed that I will be okay, so it's a new vote every 8 steps. That's good to know. So what have we got this time? Good day, sir. Minus 15 life or minus 5 food. Well, don't... Oh, Jesus. I know which one I'm curious about, but whatever. Why is Steph? Steph, what are you laughing at?
A game of chance or two, perhaps.
Minus 15 life! Are you kidding me, Steph? No! Birder's bedding house, oh god. Beside a busy Empire Road, you spy a ramshackle stall, whereupon a few ramshackle people are seated on stools, rolling dice. What? Oh no! Well, you've done it now, so... If only I could not change my vote. Oh, you're an asshole. Now I understand why you didn't have this in your streams. Oh. You approach the stall and behind the table is a little girl practicing on a poorly tuned violin. Well, no, yeah. Beside her waits a squat lady clad in a flowery apron. Welcome! Have a seat. Do try the spice cakes. I baked them this morning. It wasn't available as far as I knew. I think it was. But the service to get the key, the one that they recommend doesn't work, and the alternative recommendation from the first recommendation also didn't work, so I had to find a third one. Or at least my blind ass did. Yeah, fair. Anyway, do try the space cakes. I baked them this morning. The grizzled, toothless gentleman beside you chuckles. Don't trust her. She'll distract you with that beautiful face. Bertram blushes and hands out more sweets. Play cards, play dice, attempt to steal from the patrons, or just straight up leave. So 3 attempts, I would be too lazy to try so much, right? Well, I'm doing well with the dice at the moment, so I will play dice. How much are you willing to bet these are our rates today? 3, 5, or 17? It's oddly specific. Well, I have 50 to play with and I am going to need gold, so yeah. Remember, Poppet, it's double or nothing. Berta hands you 3 well-worn dice. If your third roll is the highest, you'll win enough to buy your sweetheart something from the market. My third roll is the highest, okay. Okay.
Well done. You continue to impress.
Roll at least 10 on your third and final roll. Even though this is my second roll, but okay. So far, so good. This is your last roll. The grubby gamblers beside you watch on eagerly. Roll at least 12 on your third and final roll. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ooh, that's possibly the worst combination I could have had. I need an average of 4, so I tell you what, I'm gonna re-roll all of them. Oh, fuck off, really? Alright, Colbjorn, I'll accept your die. Come on!
You can always try again, if you survive, of course.
I'm sorry, dear. The dice are not in your favor today. I feel rigging. Alright, alright, let's play some cards this time. I'll bet another 17, fuck it. Congratulations! Let's try the dice again, shall we? $10 again, okay. Couldn't help, but I wouldn't have used him. I don't... Ah, well, whatever. Living, okay. Oh, Dice Master. 1-5 dice gambits in a single challenge attempt. Okay. I mean, when your first target is 0, it's not exactly hard. This definitely feels rigged. Yeah, it's rigged. Oh, you twat. With a dull tinkle, Berta rings a small rusted handbell. Time to go home. She hands out the rest of her baked goods and the rough patrons wander off sadly. Okay, I lost, but you know what? I had fun. And isn't that the point of gambling? Even if it was rigged. Ah, the old maiden. Supplies, motherfucker. Okay, yes, please. I need food. Thank you. Well, it's only 3 food, but whatever.
Assassins. I have little love for them. Less still for the criminal guilds that fill the cities these days. Bankers, thieves, assassins, merchants, kings. Each tries to use their power to control those around them.
Yes, they're all complete and utter bankers. I know what I said. Okay, you travel the shipwreck port by wagon. You ride in relative silence until Borden turns to you and asks, quite seriously, what do you think of the boss? Proud to be working under such a great man. Father, I'm trying to extract information on Borden, so, I kind of find him hard to read. Borden trusts you a little less. Ah, okay. Whoops. At the port, you're approached by a pirate bearing a load of stolen lamps. Borden goes to give him a sack of gold, presumably payment. The unusually pale pirate shakes his head. No. He pulls out a rusty bucket and his sword. I want blood. Theirs. Borden looks at you expectantly as if you shouldn't protest. Well, I need to get some trust back, so yeah. Borden trusts you a little more, okay? You retrieve the crates of stolen lamps and pile them onto the wagon before setting off. When you arrive at the drop-off point, Borden is seized with sudden emotion. I'm sorry I asked you to give blood. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Yeah, you're fucking ridiculous. Now, comfort him. Fuck it. Blood can be restocked, I suppose. Oh dear.
The pendulum is ever changing, and the challenges it presents change too.
Oops. Borden trusts you considerably less. Oh god. Borden wrings his hands as if he would very much like to leave. I should go. Ask what he thinks of Father Godfrey. Ask him about his favorite food. Ask about his family. Ask about his past and bid goodbye. Alright, let's start with favorite food. I don't know if I should be telling you that sort of thing. 5 gold, 8 gold, or something else. You know what? 5 gold. Well, I'm definitely re-rolling that one. Probably leave the others, actually. Okay, they're good enough. Oh, blackberry tart, or maybe apple tart. Borden begins to sweat, seemingly from the pressure of the question. Alright, what do you think of Father Godfrey? The boss always makes sure we get her cut. You can't ask for any better, really, in a guild of scoundrels like us. Okay. What about your past? Alright, fine, you get 5 gold. Damn. I really shouldn't be taking bribes. Ugh. Yet you still took it. Alright, what about your family? We'll try it again. Well, this is almost guaranteed. Are you kidding me? I literally rolled snake eyes.
Games within games within games.
Jeez, I still only just managed it. Borden perks up a little. Yes, I have a beautiful wife. It's difficult to see her as I travel on jobs so often. Okay. Oh, fine, I'll ask about your past. And you know what? I'll give you 8 gold this time. Ah, the target's only 10 this time, I see. Oh, Christ, I still got fucked. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, thank God for that. Okay. I was a farmer before this. Okay. You wonder how much Borden has told you today is a lie. But hey, I get 2 fame for it. Nice. I ate all my fucking money, but that's fine. Alright, enter the inn. You enter the Mulberry Inn and find Father Galfrey's usual table by the fireplace. You sit down across from him. He scratches some numbers and many yada 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 and then glances up at you. I hope the job with Borden was fruitful today. You are not dead with a knife in your back, so I presume yes. Kinda. It would be prudent to review what my silencers have said when you have a quiet moment. Perhaps you will catch the lie in the process. Review collected clues at the campfire. Okay. Tomorrow, who will you follow? Well, I'll come back to that first. I'm going to talk about the goblin problem first. Goblins? From Erdoot? He scratches his chin in annoyance. Their loyalty to the guild is tenuous at best. Here, take this. Thieves'
So
folly.
much folly begins and ends with crime.
Ooh. This item will always be stolen instead of other equipment or gold. Okay. That's pretty good, actually. A funny bunch, goblins. Right. So who do we want to go for next? Rowena, who definitely wants gold. Or Grindan. Actually, you know what? Steph, do a vote for me here. Let's see if... Go on, go on. Yeah, that's helpful. I'm presuming #1 is I'm presuming #1 will be Rowena and #2 will be Grindan. So yeah, do me a favor, do one of them for me. I don't necessarily care which. No, #1 or #2.
I am right here, and we have things to do.
Oh, shut up. Oh, it actually updates in the game. That's nice as well. Alright, 100% chance of going on a job, Rowena. Well, okay, so I still get the final say, but at least I can see votes. Okay, so that's nice. Rowena has been tasked with kidnapping the child of Lady Fielding as they journey to the capital. You note the meeting point on your map and retire for the night. Okay. Alright.
Good luck taking this token from me.
What even happened? Ah, okay, so, yeah, so apparently you can change your vote. Because that was supposed to be minus 15 health, and it didn't. Okay, get voting. Minus 1 blessing, minus 20 gold, or minus 20 gold. Oh, for fuck's sake. This game wants me to suffer. While strolling the docks of Iron Peak, a tattooed woman calls you from a small fishing sloop. As she shakes your hand, she introduces herself as Rana Ishmael, captain of the SS Remarkable. That explains the card name, I guess. You look strong of arm and sure of aim. Have you considered a career in the fast-paced world of deep-sea harpoon fishing? No, but I could use the money. It's a popular pastime among the kinds of folks who need to prove their physical prowess, she says, brandishing a rust-covered harpoon. I can get you out in the water right now, or, for a little extra gold, I know where I can acquire a premium harpoon. It'll help steady your aim. Behind her, the sea beckons. Well, I can't afford a premium harpoon, so I'll just fish now, shall I? Captain Rana sails your boat away from the docks out into open waters. As the shoreline disappears, Rana drops anchor. You need me to tell you how this works, or are you ready to throw some harpoons around? Well, you know what, I need instructions. She puts one arm on your shoulder and points down into the water. We call that the ocean. It's got fish in it. If you throw your harpoon down there and it hits one, I'll pull it up for you. Well, no shit, Sherlock. You'll want to be careful of the reef wall. If your harpoon ends up in there, you might as well kiss it goodbye. The deeper you go, the bigger the fish, though you can never be too certain what you'll catch. Finally, there's a shipwreck way down there, an old merchant vessel. See that golden glimmer? If you need a target fair and true, I'd aim for that. You raise the harpoon over your head and hurl it into the churning ocean.
Breathe, you have done well.
Your harpoon descends further into the reef. The harpoon descends to the lowest reaches of the reef. The merchant vessel's treasure glitters tantalizingly on the ocean floor. Ah.
That will set you in good stead from here.
Your harpoon buries itself in something solid. Rana hauls your catch up onto the deck.
A tool of life and of death.
Ooh, Dead Man's Hand. Aim a spell that deals 50 damage to the first enemy it hits, causes more damage when your life is low, maximum 500 damage. Wow, okay. But requires 10 fame to use, okay. Among the coins and confused sea urchins, you spy a curious gauntlet. It hums with arcane power as you slide it over your hand.
A reward well earned.
Why, thank you. The sun hangs low on the horizon. Rana raises the anchor and says, time to return to the docks and to distribute the sea's bounty. Rana scoops a pile of gold coins out of the waterlogged treasure chest. Not what I was expecting to haul up, but good enough. Hey, I'll take what I can get. Rana gives you a casual salute, a bucket of chum dangling from her arm. Lovely. If you ever want to go out in the water again, you know where to find me. Somewhere else. You've been ambushed! Oh no, take my ring. Alright, let's do this again. Come on, Malachi! Not Malachi. It's not even. No, it's not. It's Colbjorn. Silencer! Cut your throat or cut your purse. Makes no mind of them. Oh. Ow. Oh, wow. Ow, ow, ow. Get up. I think I'm gonna lose this one. Is there any more goblins? No? Oh, well, it doesn't matter because I'm just straight up dead anyway. So, yeah. That sucked.
Now death comes to you. This story ends here.
Yeah, but I got a token, so it wasn't a complete waste. For landing the catch of the day, we get the dead man's hand.
There is still a chance of completion, but no chance of perfection now.
I'm dead. There's no chance of anything. Would you like to enable apprentice mode? This will making combat. Nice English. This will making combat easier by increasing your damage and automating ripostes and finishers, but leaving everything else identical. Steam leaderboards will be disabled. You can toggle this, but no. Don't ask again either. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do it properly. Alright, let's try Hierophant again. Anything I want to change? Probably the encounters, actually. Okay, so you are just straight up revealed map, which is not all that useful. Don't need you really anymore. Yeah, can't touch you, that's annoying. Give me the... what is the deal with these? Oh, these are brimstone cards. Okay, that's good to know. Any other new ones? There's a few new ones that I've been putting off for a while as well that I want to have a look for. You know what? Let's do one with a token in it. Let's do Watchtower. But I'm gonna leave everything else exactly the same. Let's go! Oh god, and it keeps my footstep progress between games. Oh dear.
I do not know what the usurper
so we're
Chaos has done with the game. He will have made changes, that is certain. How these changes will impact, I know not. I have tried to anticipate him here as I train you. I have built as many different scenarios as I can muster. You must be ready when we arrive.
Alright, so those clues were exactly the same. Okay. Alright.
Wits or weapons? Perhaps both will fulfill you here.
Or perhaps neither. As you approach a bridge high in the mountains, you see that it is already occupied. From your viewing angle, you notice that the bridge structure has been damaged. With luck, you may be able to knock out one of the supports with a thrown object, causing the bridge to collapse. Will you risk throwing one of your belongings at the bridge, or charge headlong into the battle? No, I'm gonna throw a rock. Fuck it. You quickly look around and settle for a hefty stone. Oh dear God. Damn, missed.
Poorly done. You must harness your will and find the quiet stillness inside you.
So you want heavy weapons. Alright, well there you go. I have a villager's axe, so fuck you. Heavy weapon it is. We are coming up for an ad shortly, folks. Just as an FYI. Why didn't that work? What's going on? Why is this not working? Give me 2 seconds. My stream deck stopped working. Is that going to disrupt anything if I take that out? No, it should. Oh, there it goes. It just lagged for some reason. That was weird. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Let's try that again.
There is nothing like blood on the snow.
Goblin stole my kill, you bastard! Whatever, the fight's done. You search the following for anything of value: 5 gold and 4 fame. Hell yeah. Oh, and equipment, yeah. Winter's Bane or the Gambler? Ooh, Winter's Bane or the Gambler's Jewel? What's the Gambler's Jewel? Add +2 to your final score during dice gambits. And any number of rings can be equipped to it. Okay. Or the Winter's Bane knocked down to orbits. Okay, and it's one-handed. I'll take the Gambler's Jewel, honestly.
This piece has passed through more than a few hands. Every gambler loses eventually, even when the deck is stacked in their favor.
Yeah, well, I'm not useless. Oh, the general store. Okay. I do need a bit of food. In fact, give me. I'm gonna go for a lot of food here. And then, what have you got equipment-wise? Fuck. Okay. Not a lot is the answer. Oh, no, I wanted to leave, sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake. Motherfucking goblins! You bastard! I'm not doing enough damage. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no! Oh, fuck. A goblin has disappeared with your brigand's blades. Oh no, well, how am I going to survive without them? But I still get something back. Mercenary garb with armor of gluttony. Ooh. I need 13 fame for that. 12 for that, Jesus. I'll take the mercenary garb again. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for, robbing me of all my gold. Okay, next vote. 25 life, 20 gold, or... sorry, plus 25 life, minus 20 gold, or minus 15 life. Alright, let's try Borden again, shall we? Okay, that's fine. Still gotta get there, man, but that's fine. Watchtower, that's a new one.
Understand these lands, perhaps.
On the edge of the Empire, far from the capital, sits the lonely watchtower. You approach with caution, knowing that few travelers are allowed near. Halt! Calls a soldier as you approach the tower. None may cross the border from the northern lands into the Empire. Offer them gold, try to sneak past the tower, or go the long way around. I have no gold with which to offer them, so, I'm gonna try and go the long way. Try to sneak past the tower, I think. You return hours later as night approaches. As you scramble through the undergrowth, you hope their scouts don't spot you. Ooh, 13, okay. What was that that came up? 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, plus the ring for 2. Okay, that's what's happened. Okay. Wow, that was a good roll even without the ring. You scale the tower without incident. You look to the east and the west and gain 2 fame. Okay. You turn your gaze to the north and south, and you continue your journey. Okay, so that one's only better if I'm actually surrounded. That's good to know.
I'm never one for a wager, unless a life is at stake. Press on if you must.
Alright, we'll try... Well, I'm gonna try and steal from the patrons because I don't have any monies! You pull up a stool between 2 gamblers, smiling as you sit down. Pretending to be interested in their card game, you attempt to pick their pockets. Oh dear God. Oh dearly. Just as you manage to grab hold of a heavy purse, a wrinkled hand reaches out and grabs your arm. You look up to see Berta looking very disappointed. She asks you to leave and sadly places a curse on you as you go. Oh, for fuck's sake, okay.
The longest night, and a symbol of the deepest matters. You would do well to attend to the things that happen here.
I'm sorry, but December 21st has already passed, by quite some ways. On the longest night of winter, the townsfolk of Stigo... Oh god, I remember that name. The townsfolk of Stigo set up around a huge bonfire to celebrate the victory of light over darkness. The one night the Empire turns a blind eye to the outlawed use of magic. You join a group of peasants close to the fire. Taking a sip, the woman beside you offers a goblet. You politely accept the pungent potion and take a quick swig. Warmth rushes through your body and you fall into a deep hypnotic trance as you stare into the dancing flames. You wake to find yourself at a stable, nestled among a herd of cows. On your way out, you spot a few unconscious Empire guards huddled together outside the stable. No blessing cards found in the inventory, okay. So that only triggers if I have a blessing. Interesting. Alright, let's get to the meeting point. You know, I'm proud to be working under such a great man. Borden smiles when he hears your answer, and trusts me a little more. At the port, you were approached by a pirate. Yep. He wants gold. Nope, you want blood. I'll give my blood, it's fine. Oof. Alright. I'll comfort him, it's fine. I'll try to, anyway. Hopefully it works a bit better this time. Nope.
Even when things appear impossible, they can be mastered. Keep practicing.
Oh, God, right, so... Well, I can't do that without gold, so I'm losing out on shit. Oops, well, we're going with Rowena again, because I accidentally mashed through it. Alright, general store. I have 0 buddies. And I really, honestly don't want any of it. Or want to sell any of it, so, we're gonna just leave. Yay! Plus 25 life, because Steph is a nice girl. Next vote. Minus 20 gold, plus 20 gold, and minus 10 maximum life. Oh, Jesus, okay. The Market Bazaar is a hive of activity. Oh, yeah, Market Thief is a fucking pain in the arse. I couldn't get this at all on the last stream. We're gonna try it again. Oh, fucking 5 food. That's a rough one. Ah, and I still can't fucking get it. Oh no, we're gonna keep exploring. We're not ready to deal with you yet. Ooh, cartographer. Yeah. Give me your gold. I'm gonna need it in a moment, so that's fine. So if I go, I can just force it. That's good to know. I'm not going to, because that's cheap, but it's good to know that I can do that if need be. Alright. You and Rowena need not travel far before finding a gilded carriage trundling along an imperial road. The carriage is protected by a contingent of guards. Defeat all enemies before the timer ends to impress Rowena. Okay. I only have the wooden shield shit. Alright. You and Rowena draw your swords and use it and leap into battle. Oh, do you want heavy weapons? Okay, fine. You can have a villager's axe then. Come on, look, Rowena, let's go. Let's start killing. Ah. The expansion of the Empire requires constant conscription of new blood. Probably because they keep dying. Soldiers block all attacks, greatly reducing their damage. Use bash to open them up for damage. Okay. 90 seconds. Ow. Bastard! Coburn stole my kill again! Ah well, whatever. I succeeded. Rowena is impressed by your efficient fighting skills for 4 fame. Hell yeah. She trusts you a little more. You open the couch door to see a woman dressed in silks and gems clutching her son. Please, she cries desperately, take this gold, he's just a child. Without a second thought, Rowena pockets the heavy pouch of coins from the weeping mother and closes the door on them. The thief stares at you coldly. Well, I want trust rather than gold right now, so I'm going to swear myself to secrecy. If there's nothing else, I have business elsewhere. No, there is. What do you think of Father Godfrey? He sits in his finery counting coins. I expect he will do so until the day he dies. She considers you for a bit. I wouldn't trust him so much. He's in a guild of thieves just like us, after all. Alright. What's her favorite food? Roasted apple. That was oddly specific. What about your family? I have family in the capital. I do not talk to them. And your past? Ah! I joined the guild after I murdered the captain of the 3rd Legion. Rowena said that she was in the 3rd Legion of the Empire and killed her captain. Wait, I joined the guild after I murdered the captain of the 3rd Legion. Interesting.
You have proven yourself worthy.
Yay! I have enough to put that on now. Hell yes. Yeah, I think I will. Oh, slow me down a touch, but yeah, I think I will put that on. Something's not right with that. Alright, well, let's continue on. You enter the Mulberry Inn, find Father Godfrey at his usual table by the fireplace. You sit down across from him. For once, Father Godfrey is merely sitting and staring silently at his papers. The quill is stationary in his hand. Tomorrow evening, I may die. For the briefest moment, fatigue crosses his face. Father Godfrey appears all at once, very old. I hope you will know who the assassin is before then. And we still have Grindon to do. That's a point. Why does he trust me to do this job? Father Godfrey looks at you sadly. Even if you were to steal the ring from my hand, you could never truly be a part of this guild. No, you don't have the heart for it. Okay. That didn't really answer the question. I might need to borrow some gold. I cannot. I'd have to lie on the guild's record. Father Godfrey's jaws quiver in shock at the suggestion. Okay. Interesting. Well, we've got Grindon to go, so let's go. I've told Grindon to stake out the castle by Moorhammer Lake for any movement out or in. The lady of the castle owes us a considerable debt. Alright, and the meeting point is about halfway down, okay? Alright. Ow! Okay, so if there's no vote, it just picks randomly between the three. Fuck! And I think I just got minus 10 health. Ugh. Alright, next up is plus 20 gold, minus 3 food, or plus 20 gold. Huh. Oh, and we've been ambushed. No, my ring! You've stolen my favorite cock ring. Oh my god, they're hitting hard. Alright, I'm gonna try and prioritize the goblins this time, now that I know the fight doesn't actually end. Ow. Ow. I have 4 health. What the fuck happened? In fact, I might be dead, because I think I have 4 health and 0 food. You take back your thieves' folly from the unconscious goblin. As soon as you do, with a splutter, the goblin in question awakes and flips away from you. Giggling, it escapes into the forest. 5 gold and 2 fame. And please be food. Plus 15 max lives, guys. 3 food, thank you! Alright, oof. That was, not fun.
This will not be the last time you tread foot in places others fear, I suspect. If indeed you do so.
Okay, so this is the brimstone card I saw earlier. The forests of, oh god, Mortifernum are legendarily dangerous. For every tale of its hidden treasures, there are 5 stories of adventurers who never returned. Of course we're gonna go in. Shadowy beasts descend from the trees and tear at your flesh. Well, I'm dead.
Perhaps different arms would find you faring better, or more skills.
I mean, I wasn't expecting to just get shredded, you know? Oh my god. Hierophant is being a bit of an ass. Let's just say that. Right, any other equipment I can put on that might be more useful? Well, I'm gonna put the exquisite blade on in place of the winter's bane, I think. Just because it is something different. And I think I'm gonna get rid of Rether's Ire in favor of probably the Ring of... No, let's put the Lord's Diadem on. As for encounters, Trade blessing. What? Okay. I'm going to put that away. And let's try another card that I've not had on yet. Girlies? There's only one girly in here. It's not me. Unless you're looking at the mirror, in which case there might be more than one. Alright, fine. We'll go for a winding trail because we haven't done that one yet. Deadly Forest was a little more deadly than I gave it credit for. Okay. Colborn is my companion. Start with a soldier sword. Ooh, I could do the warrior's axe though. How are you? I'm doing okay. I am not too bad. I managed to get Twitch integration working for this, so have fun with it. And yeah, I think I'm ready to start again. Let's go double sword. The double sword is actually deceptively powerful because it's, well, it's weak damage, but you hit twice and you move quickly. Right, we've seen this before. So I'm just going to skip past all this. Get the information. Alright, retire for the night. There we go. Twitch integration, yes, yeah. So if you see at the top of the screen, there's currently a vote not quite interrogation, although it does feel like it sometimes. Every 8 steps there is a random effect that will happen to me right now. Well, I say random effect, one of 3 randomly generated. You get to choose which one happens. Hashtag A, hashtag B, hashtag C in chat. That's all it is. So hashtag A gives me 20 gold once I hit 8 steps. Hashtag B takes away 3 food from me. And hashtag C at the moment also gives 20 coins. Hashtag B, love you. Fuck off. And how did I know you were going to do that? Oh, no, not ready to go to the Mulberry yet. Okay, ooh, general store. Right. How much coin have I got? I've got 10. I would like my shield because I do want that token eventually. Which apparently I can't even get with the shitty sword, with the shitty shield. Alright, let's leave. Fucking goblins! You only have 3 foot. I consume food as I move. Right, this one, I've got to kill the goblins before the time runs out, because if the time runs out and there's still goblins alive, they steal my shit! And I'd rather they didn't.
There are no innocents in battle.
Oh, shit. Where'd the goblin go? Oh, he's over there. Fucking riposting. Oh, shit. Come on, come on, come on! How the hell did that miss? Oh my god. All the goblins are dead, so that doesn't matter that time of running out. So what happens when you're out of it? I start starving. Okay, gain 5 gold and 2 fame. Woohoo! And I get my shit back, most importantly. You're getting jumped. Yeah, I haven't quite mastered the combat of this game yet. I'm getting there, though. Armor of Gluttony or the Exquisite Blade? That's not useful to me right now. And perform powerful strike that causes 225% damage on a single target when activated, requires 4 hits. Well, ineffective in combat is very valuable. Okay. So I could sell it for a pretty penny. I'll take the Exquisite Blade then. Steph hasn't as well, don't worry. No, fair enough. Not good.
Showpiece. Barely usable in combat.
I'm more worried about selling the damn thing. There goes my 3 food. Now I'd start starving.
Balance of resources is key. No one wants to perish wealthy, but starving.
Alright, next vote up is, plus 10 gold, Loxley, which I don't actually know what that, I have no idea. RC, minus 5 food. Well, I have 0, so don't worry about that one. Alright, Winding Trail. Suddenly a tree falls across your path, blocking the way ahead. Weapons bristle from the trees around you, their wielders' faces obscured by the undergrowth. Give us all your gold or die. No, fuck off, I'm attacking your asses. Light weapons recommended against thieves. Okay, well, I will put on some light weapons then. How about some brigand's blades? Yeah. The only downside is I can't use a shield with that. Let's find out together. You do what you want to do. I'm not gonna influence it one way or the other. Although I am curious, because I've no idea. That's also assuming I even survive this fight. Look at you, should be a big fucking show-off. A sharp knife quickly applied under cover of night has long been the tool of footpads and criminals. It's also going to be the...
You will die for this.
Oops. Oops. There we go. That was nice. That was a much smoother fight. With the cowards subdued, the thugs plead for their lives. Please, for pity's sake, we only want to feed our families. What else would you have us do? Well, I need food as well. No, give me your spoils. Reluctantly, the bandits hand over the spoil. Oh, 2 fame for that as well, okay. Ooh, the billy
No
clubs.
better way to enforce justice than force. All law follows from might.
Okay, yeah, I'll put the billy clubs on. Yeah, it's a slightly better item. Yeah. 10 food, thank you! Alright, let's move on to the next level. Why would an underling want to kill you? Yeah. Alright, let's go in order again. Borden! Has the same mission. Good to know. Right, meeting point is over to the west. Good to know. Oh, fucking goblins. The problem with the goblins is it forces the weapon that you use, because you don't have time to change your weaponry. Well, at least I get to keep my billy clubs. Hopefully. Seriously, you're just showing off now. These twin clubs have been set to Imperial tasks for a century now. Well, I'm not interested in the Imperials, I'm interested in the goblins. Oops. Well, it's bound to happen at some point. Oh! Oh, I can kill you! Oh, I nearly got the critical in. Damn it, Cold War! Stop stealing my kills! You take back your soul. Oh wow, Soldier Sword. I'm glad I got that back. Alright. +2 fame. Yeah. Rethra's Wager. Oh, it's a blessing. Acquire 75 gold on a single map to gain 20 max life, then discard the card. Okay. Okay, that's an interesting blessing.
A bridge is more than a mere structure. It binds two worlds together, creating something new upon its back.
Let's try this again, shall we? Okay, I see by opportunity. There we go. Nice. I'm amazed that worked. The stone knocks out of support, and part of the bridge falls just as you planned. Nice, it got rid of half the enemies. Alright, let's do this.
There is nothing but blood upon the snow.
Nice finisher. Oh, I like these light weapons. I like these nunchuck things. More gold, very nice. And that's it, apparently. Alright. I don't know why I went this way, because I knew that had to be the exit. Oh. Well, I've no idea what the hell that was. Well, no, I've absolutely no idea what the hell that was. Alright, next vote. -10 maximum life. B for yo-ho-ho. Why is the dealer wearing a hat? Well, I think we found out what that did. I heard a screenshot button for this. this on my, Where is it? Okay, yeah, I do still have that button available. Oh, I like that. I like that. Let's make him a pirate. Exactly. Robin Hood's too good for this guy. Nice touch. Alright, arm wrestling for 50 gold. Oh, God. If I get this, this will actually kill my, my blessing. But oh well. Oh, for the token. A bedraggled but cheery mercenary named Drake Thorn introduces himself. You look like a fierce opponent. Good luck to you. Oh God, 18. Oh God, I have to roll perfectly then. Well, I have 14, but I still need more. Colborn will give me an extra die, but if I need it, but... I shouldn't have taken that. I should not have taken that when I realized how low I was. Yeah, for exiting in the 5th round, you gain a middling prize. Okay. I've still got a decent amount. You take the lesser reward for losing in the competition of strength when you return a new contest. Oh my God, I have to win them in a row. Ugh, okay. Alright, well at least now I know. Alright, you travel to Shipwreck Port by wagon. I'm proud to be working under a great man. And he'll trust me. You want my blood? Oh, fine. Alright, there you go. You trust me? Right, I'm gonna try and comfort you this time, properly.
Patience. Do not move too quickly, for haste breeds only failure.
There we go, finally got that success. Borden trusts you a little more. Borden wrings his hands as if he'd very much like to leave. Alright, well, since he trusts me pretty damn much, what do you think of Father Galfrey? Sorry, it walked away for a bit. No, it's fine, it's fine. Enjoy the fact that the dealer is now wearing a Robin Hood hat. The boss always makes sure we get our cut. You can't ask for any better really in a guild of scoundrels like us. What's your favourite food? Oh, blackberry tart. Or maybe apple tart. Borden begins to sweat, seemingly from the pressure of the question. Alright. What about his family? Borden looks sadly to the ground. She left me for a traitor. You don't want to probe any further. Okay. And your past? I was a farmer before this. Okay. It was up, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's go. Yep, review that. I have a goblin problem. And we'll try again with Rowena. Where's the meeting point this time? Okay, it's up the way. Alright. Oh, fucking goblins. At least you're gonna take my rings. And I'm locked into my hammers, I think. Unless that's what they've taken. Nope, still have them. Put me out! Oops. Oh shit, I died! I didn't think I thought I had more health than that.
Fallen once more. Fortunately, this is but the lesser game, and we can try again.
I blame the dealer and his shitty, weird-ass hat. Alright, well, I didn't even unlock anything new from that, did I? Not really, no. Did I get any new encounters? I think it... I have to start the arm wrestling again, annoyingly. Cartographer's not useful to me right now, but that is. That's an ambush, that's okay. Alright, let's throw in a burning building. And, yeah, let's go. Let's just go straight in. I don't have a marrow, really? I'm seriously curious about option B now. Alright, Alright, let's try this again. Hierophant's giving me some issues. Oh, nope, not ready to go there yet. And, yep, he's now a pirate. He's now a pirate. Alrighty, vote A for plus 10 maximum life. Vote B for minus 5 food. And vote C for minus 15 life. Alright. This fucking market thief. I'm getting sick to death of him. Literally. Oh my god. I forgot to equip my my blades. Whoops.
Should have run away. We will finish this.
Where's the goblin? Oh, he's... Oh, the goblins are wearing pirate hats, too! Well, there aren't any more goblins, so have at it. Oh, I tried. Where's the last one? Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you knew where he was, because I didn't. Two seconds, folks. At least the music's nice. Alright, sorry about that, just had a message I had to deal with quickly. Right, 10 gold, 2 fame. Oh, the Lord's Diadem.
You know my thoughts on priests and their ilk.
Yeah, I do. Alright, I need 9 fame for that, but it offers some 6 defense. Reduces the speeds of precision gambits. Ooh, I didn't even know that was an ability. And it's a light helm that obscures the wearer's face, but only... Okay, that's fine. Get 30 successes or huge successes in precision gambits to unlock the shot. Ooh. Okay, I like that. And there's a lot of precision gambits in this, apparently, so yeah. Alright. I'm gonna start with someone else this time, because I know how Borden works, and there is a couple of swing options with him as well. I'm gonna start with Rowena this time. Let me guess, you're goblins. No, you're arm wrestling. That's still good enough, though. Right, unfortunately, I have to start from the beginning again.
Victory.
Whee!
You are learning.
I'm learning! And I'm also getting achievements for 20 dice gambit rolls. Successes. I'm learning. Ooh. Okay, let's see. What do I want? Honestly, given that we're dealing with Rowena here, I think I want gold. That's fine. And I'm going to deal with this one now. Oh, thank you for chat for back 10 max life. Just what I need to deal with the goblins. And the next vote is yo-ho-ho for A, -3 food for B, or +10 max life for C. So you've got 8 movements to decide that. Get back here! No, this one. That hit! Wow, I thought I was out of range for that. Get my sword up your ass! And up to fame, very nice. And a piece of equipment. The armor of gluttony, which I can't afford yet.
Considered the same issues we do. How to handle hunger and resources during battle.
Well, the only resources I'm interested in right now is Rowena and her information. Heavy weapons. You want a heavy weapon? I can give you a heavy weapon. In the form of Zavilida's axe. Hello, Baphobel! Where do I know you from? Welcome into the chat for the very first time. How are you doing today, my new friend? Who's also an older friend, but also still friend. Ow. Literally shot me at close range, you bastard! And I'm amazed that didn't. Oh my god. Ooh! I'm doing well, how am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm not making much progress in the game, and Twitch are having fun with the integration right now, but hey, I'm liking it. Hey, I can finally put the Lord's Diadem on. Nice. So, I will. Thank you. Because I got 4 extra fame from doing that. She trusts you a little more. Oh, thank God for that. Right, take the gold. He's just a child. Takes the gold. Leaves the kid. I swear myself to secrecy. I need your information more than I need your gold. Alright, what do you think of Father Galfrey? Now, he's a guild of thieves, yep. Roasted apples are favorite food. Family in the capital, do not talk to them. It's your past I'm interested in. Okay, game looks very interesting. It is a bit of a roguelike with a bit of a story element. But yeah, definitely. Oh, I can put that on now too. Charge bash cost that. Gain 30% if you have 20 or more food. For each additional 3 food up to 30. Gain 2 food or 1 after every encounter in which you receive a gain card. Excludes the camp encounter, but it does reduce my. Honestly, I need the defense. Yes. Alrighty, let's move on and go back to our friend. Gonna talk to my friend about the goblin problem. I want Thieves' Folly. I'm gonna give you a follow. Should have done that sooner. Yes. Yes, he should have. I'm amazed Steph didn't strong arm you into it. Right, so who do I want to go on a job with this time? Let's go with Borden again. There you go, Baphobel did indeed give me a follow. They weren't lying. Alright, so Borden, even though I've done it in a different order, is doing the same job. Good to know. Alright, where's the meeting point? It's over to the right. Okay. Oh god, I'm out of food.
Now would be a good time to buy some food.
I'm hardly in a position to disagree. So, there you go. 10 food. I'm not buying more, though. Oh. Wow, that exquisite blade is a lot. Jesus. Okay. That's all I really want, though. I'm just gonna leave. Oh, okay, so that's the exit. I don't want to go that way yet. And chat's giving me plus 10 extra life, maximum health. Alrighty, next vote is A for plus 25 life, B for plus 3 food, or C for good day, sir. Another costume, it looks like.
You strike me as the type who would put themselves in harm's way for the benefit of others. Yet, perhaps you'd rather have someone else sacrifice themselves for you.
I mean, depends on the circumstances, my friend. You hear shouting up ahead. As you make your way down the cobbled street, you see lights flickering on the road in front of you. As you approach, you see a building, flames and smoke billowing out of its upper room windows. A crowd has formed outside, passing buckets of water between one another to temper the blaze. As you push your way through the crowd, you see a woman frantically pleading to the villagers. Please help! My family is in there! Anyone, please help! Let Colborne attempt the rescue. No, I'm gonna... If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this myself. I'll brave it myself. Ah.
A vain man. You must appreciate that this game, has been my focus for more years than I can count. I have a certain pride regarding its twists and turns.
One of toll. I don't know what that means.
That should help.
Through a haze of smoke, you find the woman's youngest daughter crying under her bed. You coax her out, scoop her up, and carry her out of the blaze. A villager rushes to your aid. Thank you, brave adventurer. I can take it from here. But be warned, the building is not safe. It will soon collapse. The woman embraces her child, then turns to you once more. My husband! Did you see my husband? He's still in there. Please, please help. The dealer adds another life pain card to the wheel gambit. No, I'm gonna go back in. Fuck it. You find the woman's son attempting to find his way out through the smoke and flames. Grabbing his hand, you lead him back through the building to safety. Wait, we found the son, but not the husband. A villager rushes to your aid. Okay, it will soon collapse. Yep. Still haven't found the bloody husband. Okay. Oh god, it's faster. Oh, nearly. You hear a shrill cry as it beeps. The fire claims a victim. No! As you exit the building, it collapses behind you. While you were unable to save everyone, the villagers are grateful for your valiant effort. 8 fame. Well, I'm guessing not the token, though. Nope. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, okay, bridge skirmish time. Let's throw a rock. Now this should be slower because I have the diadem. Oh, that was a good chance right there. I just missed. And there was another one. Oh, nice.
Nicely timed.
Okay, so that should get rid of the Trapper Frost. Oh no, gets rid of the other one. Okay. So I only have the Trappers to deal with. Okay. Every time I say the word Trapper, I keep thinking of Eternal Darkness.
There is blood on the stones.
I think the guy I killed before this one fell off the cliff. I was like, where the hell did the yell come from? Two more fame? Hells yeah. 15 maximum life for that as well, nice. And some food for the armor of gluttony. But of course goblins, because fuck you goblins. But even if I fail this, all they get is the thief's fault. Oops. I just hit the microphone. I'm sorry about that. Oh, ow. Where's the other goblin? There. shit, I just realized they're wearing pirate hats as well. Goblin. Goblin. Where's the goblin? Uh-oh. Okay. Didn't run off for the right shit. Bye. I kind of mistimed that a little bit, but yep, sure. Bye, Colborne. Oh my god. 5 gold, 2 fame. And whatever else I get. I gained confidence! Oh, it's a permanent blessing too. Hits required to charge your weapon ability reduced by 2. Ooh. And +3 food, hell yes. +3 food, hell yes. And the armor giving me an extra 1 as well. Yeah, I don't. There isn't a token for that one, is there? No. All right, let me put the Brigand's blades back on because they're actually the better option. All right. Right, I am proud to be working under such a great man. But I have to give blood. Ow, that was rough, but it's okay. Alright, I'll attempt to comfort him because he's not a terrible person. Oh, I nearly missed that. Because I'm so used to the old timing. Alright, I need information since you trust me fully. Okay, yep. Something about his beautiful wife. Apparently he was a farmer before this. We'll check this before we make our final decision. Don't you worry. Thank you for 25 extra life. Next vote. A is king for a day, B is -3 food, and C is +10 gold. Get your votes in quickly, because I'm going to be doing a lot of moving to get to that point. Hi, Leah. Okay, you're still doing that. I can't borrow it. Why do you trust me? Alright, let's, Okay, note the meeting point for the final job. It's over to the left. Okay. Right, okay. Ooh, the deadly forest. Okay.
Your reward, at least in potential.
Alright, enter the forest, make camp on the fringes of the forest, or leave. No, I'm gonna enter the forest. Alright, they will tear at my flesh, that's fine. Actually survive it this time. Fearing for your life, you flee the forest. Oh, and I still don't get the token. Fucking hell. What do I have to do for that? I've done everything I can on that.
A rotten priest and a rotten thief. Expend effort to save him, and watch thousands wail as they lose their hard-earned wealth.
Well, I'm not ready to do that yet, so we're gonna keep going. I'm so glad that didn't trigger a second time. But thank you for the 10 extra gold! Which I'm probably gonna use at Berta's betting house in a moment. Right, next vote. A is +3 food, B is +10 maximum life, and C is -15 life. Okay. Right, I actually have a little bit of money this time. So, let's play some cards. I'll bet, how much do I have? 25? I'll bet 16. Yeah, 24 gold, I'll take it. I'll try again. Another 16. Very nice. And buckets of coins for winnings, okay. I will play cards again, I think. Aww. Oh well. I got 2 out of 3, that wasn't bad. On the longest night of winter, the townsfolk of Stiegel. Oh yes, the outlawed use of magic. I actually have a blessing this time, so I should hopefully be able to do this one. The townsfolk chant, counting on the mountain spirits. In a flurry of snow, spirits descend and join the festivity. A curious white owl perches next to you and speaks. I sense a magical air about you. If you feel particularly inclined, will you share your blessings in exchange for longevity? He nuzzles against your arm as he awaits your response. You may trade a blessing for maximum life. What is my blessing right now? Oh, confidence. The fact that there were 2 tokens there suggests I probably should. I can't say no to a fellow bird, honestly. The creature lets out an ear-piercing squawk. Okay, I do actually get to choose a blessing if I had more than one, I presume. A tingling sensation flows through your body. Wow, that was only for 5 maximum life. Boo. You gaze into the flames as the festivities continue around you. You wake to find yourself at a stable nestled upon a herd of cows. On your way out, you spot a few unconscious Empire guards huddled together outside the stable. I didn't. Fuck. Okay. Okay, the winding trail again. Yeah. I ain't giving you all my gold. You can fuck off for that. Alrighty. Oh shit. Get up, you bastard! Oh shit, it's Colburn done? Oh god, yeah, it is. I'm taking a lot of damage in this fight. This is not good. Oh, come on! Get up, you bastard! I don't know if that actually went through. I do see him. It did? Oh, I didn't actually hear it. I genuinely... Hang on, it may have just been the volume of the game or whatnot, but yeah, I genuinely did not hear that. Well... Let me just check it's not my settings. Where was it? It was... a few minutes later, wasn't it?
A few moments later.
Okay, it did. It came through, but it was kind of quiet for me. Okay, no, fine. Fair enough. Right. For pity's sake, I only want to feed our families. Yeah, well, tough shit. You know what? Here. I'm not entirely heartless. Thank you, adventurer, from all of us and our families. We will spread word of your forgiveness and generosity. Your kind deeds will not be forgotten. 10 golds lost, but 8 fame gained. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get a few more clues with Grindan. With a shout, Grindan signals your arrival at the castle by Moorhammer Lake. You find some long grass and settle down for the day. Despite being a stakeout, Grindan happily talks quite loudly. You know, my sources tell me the lady inside is wanted for high treason. He suddenly pulls out a bit of charcoal and paper. Would you like my autograph? Sure. You allow him to scribble his name on the roll of paper. He tucks it lovingly into your hand. And he trusts. Okay, that was the trust gaining measure, okay. Time passes, but nobody leaves or enters the modest castle. I say, who are you anyway? Grindan retrieves a boiled sweet from a paper bag and pops it in his mouth. I've not seen you around before. Say you're a new recruit. Say you're the leaders of the Thieves Guild in disguise. I'm a new recruit. Oh, really? I heard we didn't need any more recruits, that we're struggling to feed the mouths we have already. Grindan squints at you suspiciously, stroking his hat. Tell me, what did you do to get recruited? Say that you stole the shoes off Father Galfrey while he was sleeping. Say that you stole the stars from the sky and put them in his eyes. Oh, Christ. Ha! Grindan snatches the air in front of you triumphantly. Everybody knows Father Galfrey doesn't wear shoes. He has wooden legs. Oh. Well, fuck. I didn't know that, did I? Little else happens during the stakeout. You spend most of the time watching a dog sleep. Oh. Before you head your separate ways, you take the chance to question Grindan. Grindan is checking his appearance in the reflection of his blade. Okay. Ask what he thinks about... what do you think about Father Galfrey? Sorry, but I only share that sort of thing with my dedicated fans. Oh. Is this enough dedication for you? Oof. Apparently it is. Father Galfrey? Doddering old fool. I'm surprised he hasn't already been replaced by a younger, more dashing guild member. He's gone soft in his old age. The other day he let one of the rabble go free after they bucked up a job. No thumbs chopped off, nothing! Okay, so that didn't actually get me anything. Alright, what about your food? Ah, great question. It'd be berry pudding without a doubt. What about your family? Oh, fine. I'll give you 5 more gold. Ooh, well, definitely re-roll that one, and probably that one too, yeah. Whose family would have so many devoted followers? I paid 5 gold for that. Alright. Ask about the past. Alright. Wow, game! I'll take the die, yeah. Ah, here we go. I was specially asked to join the guild many moons ago after I slew a manticore using only a dagger, with no shoes on! Grindon said that he joined the guild many moons ago and slew a manticore with no shoes on. Alright, we'll bid you goodbye then. You wonder how much Grindon has told you today is a lie. Probably all of it. Hey! Plus 10 maximum life. I needed that boost. Right, next vote is... Oh, wow, entirely positive. Plus 5 food, plus 3 food, or plus 10 maximum life. And we already have Leah giving me some nice goods. Now, I am going to camp here. Because I want to...
Take this chance to review the clues you have learned so far.
That's exactly why. Right, but first, I do... Well, let's see if there is anything worth trading here. A hutched elderly trader blinks up at you. Thieves Guild, hey? Shakes his head. Even the good ones are turning to the guild. I don't have the best prices. But do you have information? Oh, the gambler's joke, damn. Oh, I didn't even have the gold because I fucking gave it all to Bogdan or whatever the fuck his name was. No, I think I'm done with that. I'm gonna cook some food because I want to get my life up. I feel like I'm gonna need it. That'll probably do for now, actually. Right, let's review the 11 clues we do have. Alright, so what has Galfrey said? Galfrey said that Grindan has worked for him for a short time. Galfrey said Grindan has worked for a short time. Galfrey said that Grindan makes wild accusations when drunk. Galfrey said that Rowena has worked for him for a long time. Galfrey said that Rowena was in the 3rd Legion of the Empire Army. Galfrey said that Rowena will always tell the truth for money. Galfrey said that Borden has worked for him for a long time, but will spill more truth when drunk. But Galfrey said that the assassin will always lie regardless of their personality. Okay. Borden says that he has a beautiful wife. That's literally all the information I have on Borden. Okay. Grindon said that he joined the guild many moons ago and slew a manticore with no shoes on. Okay, well there's a lot. Okay, so we've just caught something out right there. Grindon said he joined the guild many moons ago, but he only just joined. Galfrey said that Grindon makes wild accusations when drunk. Galfrey said that Rowena has worked with him for a long time. I'm beginning to think Galfrey's just making the shit up. I'm also wondering where the other clues would have come from, because I have no fucking clue. No pun intended. I think
I think I'm ready to break camp.
As things so often do, suspicion turns to violence and violence to death. I had hoped you would bring something more to our table than Callus once did.
Shut up and fix your pirate hat.
You find Father Godfrey at his usual place next to the fire. As you seat yourself opposite him, you notice he looks distinctly calm, despite the foretelling of his death tonight. You watch Borden, Rowena, and Grindan roaming about the tavern. Find and eliminate the assassin before they eliminate me. However, I cannot be responsible for what may happen if you accuse one of my silencers wrongly. The red candle upon the fireplace burns tall. The Mulberry Inn is curiously quiet tonight. Well, I've just reviewed the clues, so that's okay. Talk to me about details, let's see if there's anything else I can learn. I'd advise you not to waste your time. I have a very personal stake in your prompt success. Hear the death threat again, ask her to gather information, offer to stand guard beside him all night, or finish asking questions. Alright, how do I gather more information? They are thieves at the end of it all, gold is what they want. If that fails, I find the fools often spill their secrets with their drink. Alright. I mean, I'll offer to stand guard. They will merely kill me another day. No, this must end tonight. Alright. When the red candle's flame burns out on his last evening at the Mulberry Inn, the false priest will have his sins appeased. Okay. The red candle burns tall. Ah, that's what they mean by not wasting time. Okay. So, oh god. Is it Grindan that opens his mouth when drunk? Or is it Borden? Rowena just wants money. Allegedly. Let's approach Borden. Borden looks surprised that you're talking to him. Let's go drinking. Borden looks happy that you offered. I'll have a mulberry wine then if you're offering. Oh, just about got that.
You have done well.
Drunken Borden pulls you close. I'm sure Grey Eyes mentioned something about a red candle the other night, he whispers nervously. Borden drunkenly said that Grindan was talking about a red candle. Yes. Grindan was talking about the red candle, yes. Red candle still burns tall. Okay. Alright, Grindan. Yes, I heard about the assassination threat from my own channels. Grindan adjusts his hat. I'm very well respected in this guild, you know? Sure you are. Grindan takes the offer of a drink without hesitation. Okay. Borden murdered his wife, you know. Sold her to the desert nomads. Grindan drunkenly said that Borden murdered his wife. Ah, but he might not be telling the truth. That's the one that kind of spouts all kinds of obscenities. The red candle still burns tall. Okay. Alright, now it's Rowena's turn. Rowena continues to sharpen her blades, not even looking up at you. Alright. I do not drink, it dulls the senses. Is that really all I can do? Wow.
Grindon's worked for a short time. Grindon's worked for a short time, but he's actually been working for many moons. Makes wild accusations when drunk. So, Grindon's accusation of... That might not make sense. Galfrey said that Rowena's worked for him for a long time. Which is true. Rowena was in the 3rd Legion of the Empire Army. Which, by her own admission, is true. Galfrey said that Rowena will always tell the truth for money. I ain't got money to give her, unfortunately. Borden has worked for him for a long time, but will spill more truth when drunk. He has a beautiful wife. Drunkenly said that Grindon was talking about a red candle. Grindan was talking about the red candle. Grindon said he joined the guild many moons ago and slew a maniac with their shoes on. And drunkenly said that Borden murdered his wife. But that could... Oh, and Rowena... 3rd Legion of the Empire killed her captain. And that's all I know about her. The red candle burns tall. Ooh. Mmm. I don't know. If I had more money, that would fucking help, but I don't. I think it's Borden. Well, I have to pick one of them, so, yeah. Okay, Borden, I think it's you. You draw your weapon and point it carefully at him. His eyes go wide with shock. No, you have the wrong man! With horrific dramatic timing, you turn to see the real assassin, Grindan! Grindan! If, Hail to the ex-priest by the calling members of his here. The Empire sends their sympathies before letting them fall. Oh, what? Grindon grins and you draw your weapon. Wow, it was Grindon? Wow, okay. Claims to have royal lizardmen blood running through his veins. Well, that explains the facial features. Oh, damn. Ah, I'm getting itchy. Ah. Oh my god. Hey, asshole! Grindan! Oh, I still have to win the fight regardless, okay. Oh my god! Well, to say that didn't go well would be an understatement. When the red candle's flame burns out on his last evening at the Mulberry Inn, the false priest will have his sins appeased. Well, I got the silver token at least.
More cards, more choices, more tokens to unlock.
And for surviving the foray in the Thieves Guild, we get Boro, Fallen Treasure, Soothsayer, Trading House, and Dark Alleys. We also get the Cry of Victory, the Thieves' Folly Ring, the Mask of Holy Fortunes, and the Sacrificial Blades. For exploring the land, your supplies have been added to 10 gold, 5 maximum life, and the Merchant's Ring I can start off with by default. And my new companion is hidden in Boro Burrow. My new companion? Well, I can honestly say with
Here the hermit hides, and with him the secrets that underpin your history. We will explore them together.
I'm sure we will. But I'm gonna take a couple of minutes first of all. Yeah, give me a couple of minutes. Alrighty, folks, I am back. Thank you very much for your patience. And, probably not going to go too much longer. I do want to try and get my sleep patterns a little back to relative normal, or as close to normal as I'm ever going to get. But let's continue on with some of the newer missions. I do want to come back and do the Hierophant at some point, but I at least want to come back through and, try and get some of the other campaigns done first. I've learned the hard way. I need a lot of money for that Hierophant, and I don't have nearly enough cards that give me money at this point. So let's move on to the lovers. Horse, I was not asking your opinion.
My mind has been honed by years of constant meditation and focus. I am perfected as a shape for the world to flow through. This is why I was worthy of the game, and it is why Callus is not. He never will be, for he lacks the discipline.
Okay, interestingly, I'm not allowed a companion this time. Okay, the lovers keep Oswin safe from his murderous lover. Wow. You know, there's this wonderful thing called divorce. Maybe you should try it. Not to mention restraining orders, you know, things of that nature. Undead lackeys. Oswin's lover will send an army of skeletons to bring him back. If he is with you, Oswin will eat one food every step if he is injured. If he is injured, okay. Crowd control, dominate a fight with artifacts. Oh, Jesus, okay. Right, so skeletons. I kind of want hammers on this one. Merchant ring, we don't know what it does, but I'm taking it with me. And the knight's sword. I don't have a fuck. Although, I mean, that's 1 damage less compared to the soldier's sword, but it does have... hang on. But that does have an AoE attack. Tell you what, I'll take the soldier's sword, screw it. And then the actual equipment. I'm fine with that. Breath of Zara is probably a bit overkill, honestly. What I do want, however, is the Humble Hammer. Anything else I can justify putting in? The Cry of Victory. I don't know what that does, but I only... Okay. All right, I'll take your lead on this one, game. Okay, that's fine. Stat still requires Katura, which I don't have yet. Damn market thief. Right. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. I'm gonna try the burning building one again, I think. And let's try Jewel as well. Just try and get some of the extra coupons, tokens, you know? Coupons, fucking hell. This isn't Walmart. Anyway, let's stop the lovers from killing each other.
In the darkness of my temple, I labored upon this game, devoted to its mysteries, plundering its secrets, crafting it anew for every foe who faced me. If I have ever loved, it is the love of service to a greater ideal.
He's a virgin. And that's how we fell in love. In retrospect, the potatoes had nothing to do with it. I merely wish to speak of their starchy beauty. What? That's an introduction. 3 moons ago, you came into the company of Oswin, the potato farmer. He grabbed your arm and explained that his beloved wanted to send him to the final death so they could be together in eternity. His desperate eyes and the promise of his family's magical sword convinced you to accompany him. Now you walk the road to his village, where he claims that he will be safe from his dearest sweet potato. His dearest sweet potato. Alright. The farmer gnaws at a raw potato. Coin slave, could we visit my kin on the way to Nightshade Copse? Rumor has it he's made some kind of exploding ball. What, you mean a grenade? He scribbles a note on your map. Well, we kinda have to. The farmer crunches thoughtfully on a potato. Christ. This man at this rate is going to be the sole source of the Irish potato famine. Alright. What will happen to your farm then? Oh, my farm isn't here. It's in Nightshade Copse, where we're heading. I was merely visiting the city for the region's biannual root vegetable festival. Because of course you are. And is visiting your uncle necessary, other than the fact that we physically have to because it's en route? No, but he tends to get quite crabby if I don't visit while I'm in the area. Fair enough. You wonder just how easy it will be to keep Oswin alive. Oh god, he's at 100 health. Okay. Ooh, thank you for that. Alright, this is gonna suck. But let's go.
Goblins, they get in everywhere.
Exploding doodads. What a fucking card. You arrive at an overturned cart propped up by a large log. Well, here we are. Osmond knocks on top of the cart. Uncle, it's Oswin! A goblin, poorly disguised as a human, scurries out from behind the cart. You note no surprise on either Oswin nor the goblin's face. Oswin, my boy, have you come to see my exploding doodads? And before anybody can agree or protest, the goblin pulls a lit bomb from his robe and flings it into the forest. The bomb explodes spectacularly against a boulder. You there! The goblin squints up at you. Watch out for monsters! This forest is simply rife with them. He taps his staff upon the ground and undead began to crawl from a swirling portal. Oh, fucking hell. The goblin gives you a genial smile as he places a bomb in your hands. He pats Oswin on the arm, then jumps into the portal with a little whoop. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ooh. Throw a bomb that causes 80 damage to undead enemies. Powerful combat element with limited number of uses. Okay. Well, limited number of uses. Unlimited usage. Okay, kill the skeletons with the artifacts. Okay. The portal closes, leaving you surrounded by the walking dead, holding a bomb and with a potato farmer at your side. I thought you jumped through the portal. Alright, let's see how this works. I expect to fuck this up massively. Oh! Oh! It freezes time so I can actually throw it. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I have to use the artifacts. Okay, because they have unlimited health otherwise. Okay, it doesn't stop time. It just slows it right down. But yeah, I got a trophy for killing 5 or more with a single artifact strike, I think it was. I'll take that! Oswin's uncle appears behind you without a sound, taking the curiously enchanted bomb from your hand and replacing it with a near-identical one.
The flim-flam of holy men. Do with it as you will.
Okay, so I only have 3 uses of this one. Defeat 75 skeletons with the item to unlock the shard. Okay. Hopefully I get more along the way. He then gives you both a forceful pinch on the cheek and disappears under the overturned cart. Oswin seems wholly unperturbed by the happenings. You continue on your journey.
Not the most reliable of companions, it would have to be said.
Hey, I'm okay with that, to be honest. You wake up one night to the sound of Oswin's muffled screams. The undead surround the potato farmer. They appear to be attempting a kidnapping, but are doing a shambolic job of it. One skeleton is shoving a cloth in Oswin's mouth, while another swings a sword wildly. With a thud of the rusted shield against your temple, you black out. When you come to, Oswin and his skeletal kidnappers are gone. That's fine. Oswin's time is limited. Okay. Well, probably not that
The
limited.
game often offers you a choice. Sometimes they are both poor choices, however.
While roaming the dark alleyways of the capital, you see a suspicious group traveling in your direction. Fort of Steel, apparently. Oh, his health just went down, I just noticed. They are dragging a locked chest behind them, its contents unknown. In another direction, you spy an item glinting in the moonlight. Sacrificial blades, ooh. However, you notice a number of shadowy forms lurking in the alley nearby. Which way will you go? I'm gonna kill the visible enemies, please. You approach the men with the chest. They drop their cargo and draw their blades, saying, Slannis said no witnesses. Who the fuck is Slannis? Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Ah! Yeah, something's still not right. Ah. The custodians defeated, you break open the locked chest for 4 fame. And 25 gold! You notice a secret compartment in the bottom of the chest. Jesus, okay. I think I'll re-roll all of those. 5 score with 3 dice. How the hell did I manage that? Oh, God, well, I still got the 10. That's all I care about. You find some equipment hidden in the secret compartment. The
A
hammer!
violent tool for the lower classes.
Alright, that will do more. Yeah.
Careful, your supplies are running low.
You find Osmond being dragged along a lonely forest path by shuffling skeletons. A winter deerling. Huh? Hammer's a good weapon against the skeletons from what I remember, so, yeah. It's not a holy hammer, but eh. Speak softly and carry a huge piece of iron in the end of your stick. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Papa's gonna hit you with a fucking stick. Oh, God. Completed a combat in under 15 seconds. Yeah, well, I just killed 8 of them with 1 grenade. Oh, I'm so glad I had that grenade. You rummaged through the bones for anything of use. 1 equipment from 2. Okay. The billy clubs or the shield? Now, if I'm using the hammer... I'm gonna grab the shield, I think. And revealed encounters is kind of pointless, but whatever. Right, what do we got? We got Onwards and Unrest in Iron Peak, I think it is. Yeah. Okay. Osmond pokes a pile of bones. It's quite nice that she'd send all this to get me back. He looks quite pleased for a moment before remembering that the skeletons were trying to kill him. Yeah. You keep a close eye on the potato farmer. Surely you think he won't get kidnapped again. Okay, he can be healed at a campfire. Okay. But I also want to go on a little bit. Okay, he does still... that's fine. A pall of smog casts the city in a dull grey light as you navigate the narrow streets and back alleys of Iron Peak. If you really hope to be safe, you best protect yourself. I'm just the thing and at a bargain price. Well, let's go to the marketplace because we haven't explored that yet. The Iron Peak marketplace is large enough to house many stalls. As you wander through, you note many are vacant. Few people seem to choose the risk of shopping in such a public place these days, and those that do never linger for long. Seriously, who proofread the text on this? In a quiet corner of the market, you find a desperate man attempting to sell an unusual assortment of oddities. He picks up a statue of a three-headed creature, saying, "This statue of a healing spirit from the distant kingdom of Duntia is exactly what you need to survive the next attack by the Prince of Poisons. Buy the statue, buy a map, or go back." I'll ask about prices first. You ask how much gold each item costs. You ask how much each item costs, but he seems reluctant to name a price. "Whatever you think it's worth," he says with a nervous smile. "Well, I don't have a need for the map, so give me the statue." Just holding the small metal vigor makes you breathe easier and fills your limbs with vigor. Oh, nice. As you turn to ask how much gold you owe, supernatural chill travels up your arm and freezes your heart. Ah, food received from food gain card is halved. Ugh. "Sorry, stranger," the stall owner says, suddenly packing up the rest of his wares, "but I stole these from a particularly vengeful warlock, and his magic prevents me from just throwing them away. Good luck with that one." The man kicks the table over and flees down a back alley. You lose sight of him in the gloom and decide to abandon this godforsaken town. Oh, for God's sake. I'm learning the hard way to avoid Iron Peak.
Think about purchasing food here.
Do you know, I think you're right. So I shall. But of course, because it's spoiled, I only get 5. Fuck. Yeah, we'll just leave. Oh, Twitch giving me 10 maximum life. Thank you very much for
the
that.
driving force behind success.
Yes, well, gift voting is interesting this time. We get the good day, sir. A good day, sir, for option A. We have got -5 food for option B and yo-ho for option C. Let's enter the fair. Vegetables spill from baskets in the air as a cozy smell of fresh baked bread and butter. Oswin immediately wanders off. Go find Oswin, buy provisions, or play the strength game. Let's, you know what? Let's play the strength game, I'm curious. Behind a counter sits a small boy fussing over a puppy. He holds out a heavy wooden mallet. 10 gold to play. Shame I only have 5. If you win, you can draw from the prize hat. He points to a file of folded papers. Well, in that case, provisions? Fuck, I can't even do that. Alright, Oswin, where the fuck are you? You spot Oswin trading a fistful of gold for a meager sack of vegetables. The stall owners are very clearly bandits. They chuckle and count the coins, not believing their luck. Oswin tries to jam a potato in a sack already full to bursting. He looks up and gives you a little wave. You worry about the road ahead. Yeah.
Friends will get you in trouble. There is a reason I prefer to travel alone. Yet here we are, making this journey together.
That's a lot of stores. You awaken one morning to find Oswin completely vanished. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I have to go the long way to get to him too. Shit. Right. Oh, God. Do I have any equipment worth selling? Not really.
Here you will always find fair exchange. Do not overlook the many possible uses this may have.
The trade
Many will not be so fair in your travels.
Oh, I believe it. The trading house in the capital is well known for its fair barter exchanges. People from around the world gather here to trade their wares. Welcome, adventurer. Do you have something to trade? Asks a strapping young merchant. Trade food for equipment, trade equipment for food, trade equipment for other equipment. Equipment for food, okay. Honestly, no. Because I'm only going to get it halved anyway, so. Leave. And leave again.
Terrible things stand between you and your quest.
You find Oswin surrounded by bandits, swinging his pitchfork wildly and threatening to use their tailbones to till the farm. Okay, so it's bandits this time, so in that case, I'm going to take the hammer off. And, oh, damn it. I'll do that. It's better than nothing. Better than nothing. I didn't have my bandit blades with me. Oh well. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! I don't like Oswin, just saying. Search bodies for anything to use.
The power Rage grants is often misunderstood.
Take 50 hits in combat. Do you know, I think I can do that. Okay, at least it rounds up, so that's not so bad. You, oh god, okay. Fucking. You run into Oswin's goblin uncle. He beckons you over to a tree stump. You want, okay. As you approach, he places two items side by side on the stump. One will make your enemies your friends, the other is poison. Which will you drink? Quickly, quickly, choose! There is a bomb and a bottle marked poison. I'll take the bomb.
Many are traitors in their hearts. If you know men, you know betrayal.
Throw a bomb that causes enemies to fight on your side for 10 seconds. It does not affect elite enemies or shadows. Wow, okay. The goblin watches expectantly until you feign drinking the bomb. Satisfied with the proceedings, the old goblin gives you a little wave and climbs up a nearby tree. A band of skeletons emerges from the thicket, because of course it does. You ready your weapon. By weapon, not being the traitor's urge, but the holy purification and the humble hammer. If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. Oh my god. Sometimes you just need a big-ass hammer. Continue your journey. Oh, for God's sake.
Thus we see the contempt the Empire holds your kind in.
Okay. A careless comment in an Imperial tavern gains you some unwanted attention. A soldier pushes through the throng. Though merely a corporal, you sense his eagerness to prove himself. The Empire is no place for honourless sellswords, he said loudly, sizing you up with contempt. Coin slaves like you are little more than undisciplined thugs. Nobody cares for your outrageous claims of heroism. I see. I know of this mercenary, a trader at the back of the tavern pipes up. They say he defeated the magical shaman of a northerner tribe. Irrelevant, the soldier says, turning back to you. You think you know how to handle that thing, do you? He continues, gesturing at your weapon. I am Cassius, the finest swordsman in my company. Would you like to prove your mettle against a real warrior, or are goblins and the corrupted the limit of your talents? No, fuck you. Oh, apparently there's a new vote going. A for 10 gold, B for 25 health, and C for 25 health as well. I think the game thinks I need health. Cassius, very drunk! Watchman can block, greatly reducing incoming damage. Use bash, okay. Completed 3 combats while taking no damage at a single challenge. Hell yeah. Enough! Your opponent steps back, hands raised. I don't have time for this nonsense. The tavern crowd cheers your victory. The tales of your battle are told and retold, your prowess growing with each telling. Gained 8 more fame. Hell to yeah. I don't need fame, I need food.
Gasping with each step, hoping to survive. Find food if you can.
You arrive at a sleepy inn known to locals as the Dainty Fox. Let me guess, he's kidnapped again. Oswin disappears briefly and returns with a potato pasty. Of course he does. You watch him take a bite with gusto. Aye! A growl echoes across the inn. A hulking northerner grabs your companion by the arm. That was my pasty, little man. The potato farmer looks up at his furious assailant, then down to the crisp, warm pastry. To your exasperation, he appears to be considering eating it anyway. Let me have a look at my equipment. What is it? The sword that's good for northerners? Yes. You gonna play some Ark Raiders now, Kullock? No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your game of Ark, and yeah, have an amazing rest of your day. You draw your weapon, and the Northerners respond in kind. As they rush toward you, you see Oswin hastily shove the rest of the pasty into his mouth. Oh, for fuck's sake! Pasty, pasty. Don't be eating pasties. You will choke. In more ways than one. Ah, you have to get off me! Ah, nearly. There you go. Taking my sword. What do you mean, hon? You've been left open. Dum-dum. Oh, damn! Damn, Calicox is opening me up, or keeping... I mean, what? The remaining northerners limp away, muttering threats as they go. The inn's patrons back away nervously as you return to your seat, but I get 4 fame for my trouble. You rest a while before continuing your journey. I was hoping you would give me some food, but okay. Right. I'm gonna go to camp quickly.
We'll stop and see what Oswin has to say, perhaps.
I don't give a fuck what Oswin has to say. He's a twat! A small peasant family journeying to the capital joins your campfire. She has the most beautiful face, you know, and in the evening we talk about potatoes until the sun came up. Oswin breaks down into soft sobs. What is it with this man and potatoes? You'd think this man was a fucking potato with a past life. I'm opening? Oh, that's not what I said. Yeah, I'm being left open. Who knows what'll happen when nobody's looking? Least of all me. Right, can I buy fucking food from you? No. Can I sell equipment with you? I only have one of them left, that's my worry. No, I'll just finish. I'll just fuck it. You've almost arrived at Nightshade Copse. Okay. You say he'll be safe, but will he? Have I got the armor on? Yes, I do. Okay. Ah, this fucking market thief again! Who literally takes the last of my gold, donos. Huge success, fucking finally! The thief is nimble, but you manage to gain on them as they negotiate the crowd. With the thief almost at arm's reach, they knock over a barrel of apples and attempt to hinder you. You can run off, I want the apples, ideally.
Back to the bones. I hope you have learned to be their master.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no. I need an average of 5 is the problem. So I think we're gonna reroll all of them. Fuck. That's a surprisingly tough one. And he's been kidnapped again! Fuck's sake!
Here's a token for you, if you can earn it.
Okay, well, I have no food and no gold, so not likely. As you trundle along in your horse-drawn carriage, you catch a glimpse of some cheeky gnomes fleeing with your weapon. With my weapon? Oh, Christ. You chase them on foot until they dive into a burrow. You take a peek into their hidey hole and discover they have quite a cache of weapons in their lair. You reach your arm into the hole. Oh, what the fuck? You grab the first thing you lay your finger on. The little round door slams shut as you draw a weapon from their burrow.
Whose sacrifice?
Ooh.
That is the question.
Perform a series of strikes that can be guided towards multiple targets. The final strike causes stun. Oh, it's holy as well. That is really good. In fact, that might even be better than my hammer at this point. Oh, yes. Yeah, we're going to equip that, I think. You hear some plates crashing from behind the door. Who let this goblin in here? Oh, reach it again. You knock politely on the small door. A gnome opens it without thinking. I got the sword as well. Don't hurt us, they cry. They hand you back your stolen item. The little round door slams shut as you draw your weapon from their burrow.
Great heroes bore great swords, swords of legend and myth. You, of course, have this.
Oh, God, yay. Alright, we'll reach into the hole again. It feels like there's someone in here. You grab hold of a pair of pointed boots and tug, unearthing a short, stumpy torso attached to the grinning head of a goblin. Hello, I'm Hubie the Orphan. What's your name? Why does your face look like that? Have you seen my horn? I beg your pardon? If I don't find it, the great worm will eat the world. Startled, you lose your grip on the goblin. He lands flat on his back with a strangely heavy thud, then leaps to his feet unperturbed. Though his face is creased and wrinkled, he seems much younger than the goblins you've met before. He dusts off his waistcoat and places a rough hand in yours. If you help me find my horn, then I can help you. When Hubie is your companion, he can recharge bomb artifacts from the campfire. Ooh. When he is my companion, okay. Hubie grips your hand painfully. Let's be friends forever, he says. You suppose there's room in your party for him? Even if there wasn't, the young goblin has attached himself to you quite firmly. You have befriended Hubie the Orphan.
A goblin, and worse still, a young goblin. Let us hope this is the last we see of him.
Why do I doubt that very much? Alright, I can't even cook food or anything. Oh, he's not actually my companion. Okay, fair enough.
Love was always difficult. This seems more trouble than you might expect, however.
You find Osmond on the road, shoved along by the Northerners from the Dainty Fox. As you near, you overhear him expounding his passion for potatoes to his captors. That sounds like him, alright. One shouts at him to be silent, another draws a weapon menacingly. Attack them! Try to defuse the situation, or wait and see what happens. I'll try and defuse the situation because I'm worried about my hand. You rush forward with your weapon sheathed. Your joke about the owl and the hay bale results in raucous laughter. The Northerners let Oswin go free. Oh, nice. You keep a close eye on the potato farmer. You'd think so, but no. That's the trading house again. I tell you what, I am going to go to the trading house for a specific reason this time. I'm going to trade equipment for food. I'm going to trade... How many do I want to get rid of? I'll trade 3 pieces of equipment for 4 food gains. I will trade the Trader's Urge. I'll actually even trade the Humble Hammer at this point. And fuck, I'll even give you my sword. Yeah. Lucky for you, a butcher just came past with a fresh slaughter of sheep. I hope you had a good appetite. Alright. Not bad. Okay. Let's actually trade a tiny bit of that food for some equipment. Put up 8 food for a random piece of equipment. No, not worth. I'll leave. You run into Oswald's goblin uncle. Of course we do. Goblin reaches out a wrinkled hand, an artifact, if you will. Well, I only have that artifact left, so... He bashes the artifact a few times with his staff, then shakes it vigorously by his ear as if listening for anything amiss. The artifact makes a worrying rattling sound as he does it. Then, without warning, the old goblin flings the artifact back at you, smacking you in the shoulder. Holy purification uses have been recharged. Ooh, nice. Goodbye, dear one, the old goblin says, bowing deeply. He sits back down and the nearest tree stump proceeds to pointedly ignore you. That's alright, I'm used to being ignored.
Fire is a
Woo!
symbol of so much. Purity, will, creative force, and power.
Power!
With inattention, and it becomes pure destruction.
Alrighty, the next vote is up. A for 20 gold, B for Loxley, whatever that is, that's a costume I'm guessing, and C for losing 10 maximum life. As we deal with the burning building again. Right. Let Oswald attempt the rescue. Yeah, he's not gonna do shit, is he? Alright, so that's the woman's daughter. The husband. Still haven't seen the husband. Okay. Have I got a Sawaro? Apparently I do. Alright, 2 more fame. And we're going to try again. What's your thoughts now on the different mini games for cards, dice, pendulum? Cards is, like, they're throwing different things into the cards. I think it's quite interesting the way they've done it. Although I've only really seen it on the, on that one goblin card at the moment. The dice, I like the dice. The dice is my favourite so far. The pendulum? That one I could take or leave. And what was the other one? The wheel. This wheel. The wheel is taking a bit of adjustment. Just a bit. Oh, fuck off. I did that early. And I was like, oh, come on! Well, I'm dead.
Every failure success on the table.
I get it, they all do, and I had the same thought. Dice was best, so I'm interested to see what you think later with the other cards. Oh god, there's more. Okay. For pulling a goblin out of the ground like a turnip. We get the world-ending worm and the orphan. Yay.
Completion is still within your grasp, but perfection has fled.
I'm literally dead. How can completion be within my grasp if I cannot move my body? Damn, that's a tough one, actually. I underestimated how much I would need for food. Alright, well, there's world-ending worm. Market Thief is pissing me off at this point. I'm gonna give it a trading house at the moment. Bit of Burrowboro. Keep Jewel. He's talking to you after your revival, yeah. Right, what else have we got early on that we haven't done? Let's look for the new ones. Palace Armory, we haven't done that one. Exploring, you know what? I'll do Exploring the Wilds and Palace Armory. And do I want to change any of my equipment? No, I think I'm alright on the equipment, actually. But I'm gonna swap out the sword for the brigand blades, I think. And yeah, we'll try it again. I do like how the game actually lets you start with either extra equipment or like extra resources. That is a nice touch.
And so we begin our tale of romance, although we do it without the aid of those who have assisted us thus far.
Okay, apparently this first map might just be permanent. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Just gotta get through this fight again. Excuse me. Oh. Come on. Whoops. I'm so glad there ain't friendly fire. Alright, so we're just going to skip past because we've already seen these ones before. Of course he's been kidnapped. Of course he has. You quickly rise to your feet and draw your weapon. Raven slaughtering his cohorts. Skeletons are not my cohorts. You quickly rise to your feet and draw your weapon. Well, which weapon am I drawing? Hang on. Alright, yeah. Alright, fine. Steph is smelly. I'm sure she smells lovely. Lovely is a smell. She probably smells of strawberries knowing her. I'm not about to get close enough to find out, though. You run through the bones of anything of use.
It's a weapon
hammer.
for the irrelevant. Perfect.
Okay, that was pointless. Still got dark alley, still got unrest. What? I said you smell lovely. Probably. With the skeletons dispatched, you fall back to sleep. Okay.
Every city has places that the civilized would be better to avoid. Of course, that's also where you'll find the most interesting
Ooh, the billy
people.
clubs. The Grand... Hang on, I need to check this. Has this got holy on it? No, it's just that bloody good. But honestly, it's probably still better than what I... Yeah. Suspiciously unguarded. I may as well check this out. Approach the out, but shouldn't run into the trouble. You've been ambushed, because of course I have. Surprisingly, I've been ambushed by less people than I would have done the other way. Ah, oh, damn it! I literally hit the button. They're good at hitting me just as I get the combo. Just saying. Your assailants dispatched, you pick up the equipment that drew you to the alleyway, and for fame. The billy clubs.
Matched blades built to enforce justice.
15 thieves with a finisher, okay. Honestly, I think as much as I like the billy clubs, I think I want to keep my Grand's blades equipped at the moment. Okay. Recover for some valuables from the fallen opponents. 10 life, not bad. That it. Bastards. Alright, a ball of smog. There's still more fucking here. Right, I haven't finished with this bloody marketplace yet. I ain't touching your statue this time, but I will buy your map. The map reveals a little about the countryside surrounding the town of Iron Peak. As you turn to ask how much gold you owe, a supernatural chill travels up your arm. Yeah. Faulty fuse. Your artifact ability cannot be activated in combat. Oh, fuck. Discard this card the next time you gain a blessing. Okay, so I need to be blessed to get rid of it. At least, okay, so I needed to explore everything in order to get that token. You once again leave the now familiar town of Iron Peak. And I will never fucking touch it again. Do I want anything at the general store? No. I'm thirsty. Well, you know what? I'm gonna drink to that. Go get a drink. Meanwhile, I'm gonna enter the fair. Right. I actually have 10 gold this time, so I'm gonna play the strength game.
That will set you in good stead from here.
I don't know what. The puppy yips excitedly. The boy claps his hand. Wow, I've never seen nobody do that before. You get to draw twice from the prizes. I lose 10 gold, but gain 2 fame. And you pick a piece of paper at random. Written on the piece of paper are the words, stuff I took from the barracks.
To use this, you will need fame.
Ooh, that's good. And that's the one that has holy on it. Okay, so I'll store that until I can use it. That's good, though. And another piece of paper at random. Oh, crap. Oh! I didn't realize it did voting on this one, too. I didn't press anything. I don't know which one it is. Oh, hell. Yeah. You know what? I'll go with it. Oh, thank you, Kilo! Thank you! More stuff I took from the barracks. Oh, shield. Hell yes. Now do something else. And we'll go find Oswin. Okay, 2 general stores this time. Alright. And the bastard was kidnapped. Because of course he was. Oh wow, he's far away too. I'm built different. Yeah, you are built different. Oh, the fucking market.
These tokens represent the expansion of the game. More options.
Oh, what
more
happened?
Cards.
Oh, I had nothing for him to steal, so he didn't even bother.
The damage will persist unless you can find a meal to relieve yourself.
Of course I'm gonna grab this. I can't use it right now, but yeah. Alright, you ready your weapon? Which I can't... Oh, I need... Wow, I need 17 fame for that, really. Alright. Who decided fame was a good idea in this game? Steph, was it you? Oh, where have I missed? I like these blades! Not me. Alright. Wondering how your next encounter all been... Yeah.
You should buy food. You can't, of course.
I know I can't! Also, yep, new vote. We now have our Robin Hood hat back on. Alright. -5 food, -10 maximum life, or +3 food for the next vote. I know which one I want. I can't buy food though, so I'm not even gonna bother.
He will keep getting himself in trouble, it seems.
Yeah, I've noticed. Okay, let's go. Oh, good counter, my friend. Ah, damn it! I hit the button and it wouldn't let me use it. There we go. Not the smoothest fight in the world, but hey, I like it. Anything of use. 15 maximum life, good. 20 gold, good. I was kind of hoping for food, but okay. At least I have 20 gold now with which to buy some. I can't even buy it all. Well, that's everything. Had to be done, but yeah. What's your equipment, actually? Nothing good. I can see immediately. Let's just leave. Alright, exploring the wilds. Oh shit, I completely forgot to see what was where. I completely missed the, I completely missed what guard was what. Because I just expected this to be the exit. No! Alright. The wilds are welcoming, the bounty plentiful. Harvest succulent berries from a nearby thicket. 10 food, thank you. 13. Okay, sleepy in the dainty fox. Time to get mugged again, probably. Oh, it's Pasty Man! Alright, we'll try to calm the northerner. That seemed oddly kind. You cobble together a speech linking the liberty of the pasty with the freedom of those in the Empire willing to stand up and take it. The northerners are moved to tears. One grabs your face in his enormous gnarled hands and blesses you with a gentle headbutt. But does it get me a blessing? Yes, it does actually. So that gets rid of the curse too. Nice. You rest a while before. Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. There's an armory up ahead. And he's kidnapped again. Ah, damn. Alright, so that kidnap actually did go ahead this time. That's fun. Yay! Another duel. While carousing at the Imperial Tavern, you suggest that the Emperor's forehead is overly wide. The laughter is cut short by the sound of a tankard breaking on the floor. A familiar soldier approaches. He clutches his shiny new captain's helmet in one hand, knuckles white with outrage. The Empire is no place for orderless sellswords, he says loudly, sizing you up with contempt. Coin slaves like you are little more than undisciplined thugs. Nobody cares for your outrageous claims of heroism. I know of this mercenary, a trader at the back of the tavern pipes up. They say he defeated the magical shaman of the northerner tribe. Irrelevant, he says, rushing back to you. You think you know how to handle that thing, do you? I am Cassius the... Oh, yeah. I'll accept the duel again. I kicked your ass once, I will do it again. Ah, he's still drunk. Oh, God. Oh, he's actually armored this time. Ooh! Oh, I didn't actually need to kill him. Okay, that was definitely an improvement on the last fight. Well, I have 17 fame, so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Extra damage plus, extra damage again on Holy. Hell yeah. Oh, enough! Your opponent says, steps back, hands raised. I don't have time for this nonsense. You started it! The tavern crowd cheers your victory, and the tales of your battle are told and retold. Your prowess growing with each telling. 8 fame, yeah.
An awfully large number of undead seem to wish to delay you. Oswin has clearly made some unusual choices.
Does one involve a potato by any chance? You find Oswin being dragged along a lonely forest path by shuffling skeletons. Well, I have holy blades. I have holy grenades. I would almost go so far as to say I am holier than thou. Okay, they look like they've just come straight out of Lord of the Rings, just saying. Ceremonial blades used to banish fallen mages. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Ooh, I like these blades! I like these blades a lot! You ever rummage through the bones for anything of use? 1 equipment from 2. The Mask of Holy Fortunes or the Berserker's Creed. When skeletons reanimate, they drain life from enemies around them. 1 failure card glows red during the shuffle of the chest card. Get that on my equipment right now.
Nothing like carrying an aura of purity unearned to give the game away.
But I did earn it, so fuck you. Armor of Gluttony. Yeah, I'll take that over the Adventurer's Garb, I think. Oh, nice. Okay, Bountiful Gains is doing some good work for me. Hang on, let me check what this is doing for me, actually. The effects of all gain cards are applied twice until you leave the level, then discard the card. Until you leave the level. Okay. Plus 4 fame, very nice. More exploding doodads. Here, I'll give you my holy purification, because I've been using it. Thanking you.
It is a kind of miracle.
What
the
is?
Empire has done their best to purge this world of everything strange and wonderful, and yet the strong remain.
Oh, I just realized we went through another vote. I completely missed what it was. Next one for Spy versus Spy, does that say? B for Loxley, and C for gaining 10 gold. I'm actually curious now. You see some treasure lying just inside the den of a family of claw trolls. Okay. You may try to retrieve it, but the claws of troll cubs are preternaturally sharp. You will have to be quick. Well, there's a token to be had here, or at least a part of a token, so, yeah, gimme. Would you like to equip it? No, I won't equip it, but I won't take it. You retrieve the item, but the troll cubs are enraged at your intrusion to their cave. Okay. I'm just gonna wait for it. Oh my god, they're just not lining it up. No! Missed. You discover firsthand why the claw trolls are so named as the cubs surround you in a frenzy. Oof. Well, I don't even get to fight them? Bastard. Alright. Ah, the burning building again. Let's try not to eat ourselves this time. Brave the fire myself. Oh, what am I doing, you moron? Trying again.
Here we see yet another wheel, each different, yet each bearing their own similarities. Let's see what you do with that, given your position.
Oh, fuck off!
You might want to work on this. Clearly you lack what it takes.
Apparently, yes. Not this time I didn't. Well, gotta go back in. Oh, Jesus, that's quick. Where the heck is it? Oh, I got it! Slumped in a corner of a room, you find the woman's husband. You put his arm over your shoulder and quickly make your way out of the inferno. As you emerge, the woman and her children rush to the man's side and embrace him. "Thank you, adventurer. You have saved my family from certain death," the woman says.
Well done.
Well, I have a token for it. While our possessions have been destroyed and we will never be able to repay you, know that we will speak of your deeds here today for as long as we all shall live. Well, if you keep finding yourself in burning buildings, it's not going to be that long, is it? Motherfucker! You sigh as another platoon of skeletons drags Oswald away into the forest. He seems somewhat resigned to it now, not struggling so much. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Your time's limited, my patience is limited. You find Oswald being dragged along the forest by the skulls. Yeah. Just as an FYI, we are going to have an ad starting momentarily. Don't worry, you're just going to miss me kicking some ass. Wow, he actually put up a bit of a fight for once. Took him fucking long enough. Okay, anything of use? Valiant
I have
Aegis,
little
okay.
trust in artifacts that breathe myself.
Every third step does not consume... Ooh, okay, that's not bad, actually. And Beneficial Gains gets me the Battered Helm. Well, actually doesn't do me any good, so no, I don't want the Battered Helm. I don't want to equip is what I mean. You wonder how it's possible that somebody would want to kill Oswin this much, even if it's out of love. Uh-huh.
Nobility continues to reward itself, and the rich become yet more wealthy.
What else is new? The Palace Armory is holding a special promotion for the nobility. The guards bow to you as you enter. Welcome! You'll be pleased with what we have in store for you today. The storeman presents you with a trunk filled with equipment. A fee of 10 gold will allow you to enter our promotion. I have 0. This promotion is no doubt a scam.
The final reunion. How fitting and how sweet.
Alright, I'm going to get you back up to 100 health before I do this, so we're going to continue exploring for a moment. Oh, never mind. Fuck, it was the first one this time. Oh! It's a Guy Fawkes hat! Alright, next vote. A for losing 10 gold, B for gaining 5 food, and C for losing 3 food. Oh god, that made me laugh. Well, I have no coins, so I can't do any of that. I don't need the hammer anymore, honestly. And I'm probably not going to use the Vat of Aegis either. Anything I want to buy, though? Not really. He's unconscious, barely breathing, his lips turn blue. Force a potato in his mouth! Pour water on him or taste the strange vegetable for yourself. I have 22 food. Here, have a potato. Damn, nice roll. As you place a potato in Oswin's mouth, his jaw snaps shut. You remove your fingers just in time. Barely acknowledging you, Oswin begins to frantically search the area. With a cry of relief, he leaps behind a tree. You help the weary farmer to his feet. Oswin, you drive me mad. Yeah, he's crestfallen to discover that the filling is merely apple. Fuck off. It's what I have, so deal with it. Oh, I just noticed that card is still active. Well, I have the coins for it now, so
Fame
yeah.
and glory ease the path to success, if nothing else.
Alright, fee of 10 gold allow you to enter the promotion. Let's see. You reach into the trunk and take a piece. How much is that one worth, Brian? The storeman asks his assistant. Oh, it's a hammer. Its value is 33 gold, says Brian. Turning to you, the storeman explains, you may continue to draw, but if your next item is of lower value than the previous one, you leave with nothing. Or you can walk away at any time with what you've got. The choice is yours. 33 for a humble hammer. I don't think I'm getting anything more than that, so I'll tell you what, I'll leave with that. Perhaps we shall be less risk-averse next time, Brian remarks dryly as you leave with your item. Not equipping it, but nice that I got it back for 10 gold. Got a profit off it, that's all I care about. Right, Oswin's at full health. Just in time for the lovers.
Life. True revenge also.
With a shout of relief, Oswin announces that Nightshade Copse is just over the hill. What's that coming over the hill? Is it a lover? Is it a lover? Alrighty. Next vote, by the way, because I just noticed we have that. A for 20, for extra 25 life. B for spy versus spy, or C for losing a blessing. Alright, so let's go forth to Nightshade Copse. The village looks abandoned. The sky darkens. In the town square stands a beautiful woman, her skin grey and mottled. You feel a sudden chill in the air. The woman's voice grates and hisses, as if long unused. Dearest Oswin, you have come for me. Entranced, the potato farmer takes a step. You grab his shoulder, breaking the spell. The woman squints in your direction. Oswin? Who is this? Your companion looks to you, still in a daze. You notice that, somehow, he's clutching a potato. This man has a problem. And if I play my cards wrong here, he's going to be cashing in his chips. Ba-dum-ts. Oswin grips the potato in both hands. He looks back at his lover in defiance. This is my friend. A heartbroken screech wrenches from the woman, and she doubles over in pain. Horrified, you watch as her face twists and hollows, and her limbs lengthen, until before you stands a shade, swirling with fury. A shade. Okay. Okay. I'm just seeing if I have anything that works with shades, and I don't think I do. So I'll probably stick with what I got. Alright, that's fine. Jesus, okay. Oh, the shade of skulls, okay. The ghostly figure lifts her arms and she begins to rise into the air. You want him, you're gonna have to get him from my cold dead hands and out of the grips of the potato. Oswin's lover is a wraith? Wraiths can drain life with an unavoidable spell. Attack them quickly to stop the effect. Got you tabbed, but Chromebook's being an ass and I have no audio. That's alright, Hell Queen. You are here, and that is all that matters. And, heck, even without sound, you can still vote. I don't know why I'm explaining all this out loud. You can't hear me explain it, but whatever. Defeated Oswin's lover. See what love gets you? Oswin kneels over the body of the wraith and begins to weep. As a soft rain falls on the village square, you quietly leave the man to his grief. Just leave the man, period. Completed the lover's challenge with Oswin fully healed. Completed a challenge with one of each equipment type on me, I think I said. Nice!
A tale of love concludes with death, as they ever do.
Well, they all, yeah, everything dies at some point or another, so it's, yeah. For saving Oswin the potato farmer, we get probably a potato. Fetid Fens, Exploding Doodads, Goblin Retainer, and Road to Goblin Town. Along with Holy Purification, Trader's Urge, Bloodletting Vial, Dark Thirst, ooh, I like the look of that, and Blinding Brew. And for your benevolence in battle, your supplies have been added to. The healing spirits as a supply item. Nice. Couple of tokens we earned in that as well. Supplies have been added to. The crossbow! We have ranged weapons in this? And you have unlocked the encounter of Bitter Winter. He seriously looks like Guy Fawkes, just saying. Wow, that was fun. I liked that. Kind of sad that we've only done the Hierophant to Silver Standard and the Lovers to Gold and so far. How long have we been going? What time is it now? Wow, it's half midnight already. We've been going 4 and a bit hours. I tell you what. It might be a bit of a longer episode this time. Let's give the Chariot a go. Just one go.
The symbol of victory over oppression, control and will. Properties I understand well, and you will learn.
Okay, I'm still got the Wanderer, the Trickster. What's the deal with the Orphan? Decoy, Recharge Bomb, and Slippery. When activated, Huey taunts all enemies, drawing attackers away from you for 10 seconds. Stay closer to charge the ability faster. From camp, restore the charges on a bomb artifact, but lose your companion for 3 turns. And enemies will find Huey harder to hit than other companions. Interesting, okay. And I never did look at this, so yeah, pass the match. Optionally respin any wheel gambit, but lose your companion. And you deal with ranged magic and can teleport to avoid damage, okay. Stay close to charge ability. You have the extra dice. Fights in close quarters with 2 swords, yeah. Oh, and I have the Hunter as well. Or do I? Change your companion will remove any cards from your deck that require your last companion. Okay. I don't even know if I can deal with her yet, but I will... I want to deal with Colborne a little bit first, so we'll hang fire on that one. Oh, hang on. So, the Chariot. A plague of corruption is spreading through the downtrodden denizens of the old city. Aid Estrella and her loyal soldiers and find a way for the citizens to escape. Okay. Defeat as many corrupted as possible to find the source of the plague. You will need to demonstrate great precision in order to win the day. Okay. And save innocent townsfolk to access more stocking options at camp. Okay. Right, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Get rid of that one. Clan Ibra, yep, that's fine. Wait, Pauper Plague, that actually might be useful, that one.
You do like that one, don't you?
Not really. I'm doing it so I can get it done and then get rid of the fucking thing. Ooh, Soothsayer. Yeah, we'll put Soothsayer on for something new. And actually, I would put Jewel on as well. That's fine. Right, what about equipment? Shield. Ooh, Dark Thirst. Blinding Brew, Cardinal. I did like those sacrificial blades. Includes Skeletons, Wraith, and Necromancer, so that actually would not be as useful this time. That's Thieves, okay. 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 Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll run with that. And I'm allowed 2 supplies too? They give me the Warrior's Axe and 5 extra food. I'll get rid of that. I'll get rid of that. And let's see here. That's thieves. That's more for northerners for this one-handed. That's again northerners. Oh, against corrupted. Okay, so yeah, so I'll put that on. And actually, I will put that on as well, just so I've got something to work with otherwise. Because speed might be the order of the day. Alright, Chariot! Let's go!
This corruption spreads across the breadth of the Empire. It even touches me. My power keeps it at bay. But these are the seals that Callus has attempted and failed to place upon my return.
Sir Malifaux looks down from the back of his steed at the soldiers lined rank and file before him. This city is lost to the plague, he says dryly. We will not waste another soldier on this place. He gives the final command. In the name of the Emperor, prepare to withdraw. Block the gatehouses, let no one through. At sunrise, burn the city to the ground. Without hesitation, the soldiers march down the cobbled street towards the western gatehouse. A single soldier remains, a captain. She removes her helm to reveal a quiff of golden hair and an eye patch concealing a wound from a battle long ago. She approaches you in Colborne. Many innocent people will die come morning if nothing is done to correct this injustice, she explains. I ask that you aid my men in their search for citizens to escort out of the old city. Hurry, nightfall fast approaches. Find and rescue citizens and escort them out of the city. We need to escort 60 of them, okay? I want some questions. Who the fuck are you, first of all? I am Captain Fior, she says with a bow. I have been commanding my regiment on the northern border. My troops and I were recalled to the old city and were ready to march back to the capital. However, it appears the Empire has neglected its people in our absence. I cannot abandon those we have sworn to protect. Alright, what about the plan? I anticipated Malifaux's intentions and my scouts have made preparations. To the southwest is a gatehouse, abandoned when the infected broke through. If we can clear the corrupted from this district, we can escort any citizens through with minimal resistance. Defeat blight monster cards to access the gatehouse. Okay. Can it be done alone? 12 corrupted remaining. Okay. Fear not, there are soldiers that remember the virtue of the Empire, who remain loyal to her people. I have a number of scouts searching the streets for citizens as we speak. They will assist where they can. What about the plague? A terrible tragedy, to be sure. While the Empire's eye is on the northern border, it has abandoned its people to this unnatural plague. Do not be fooled. This is no ordinary malady. Its affliction maddens and warps the minds of those it corrupts, turning friend, family, or lover into a mindless agent of hate and aggression. The Empire is right to fear its rapid spread and potential reach. However, there are many who call this city home, who have not been damned. Not yet. It is these souls I intend to save this night. Okay, what about the city itself? The old city was once the hub of the world. Great artisans, traders, and merchants would travel from far and wide to sell their wares here. While it still houses many, it is a shadow of its former glory, a muddle of streets, and in light of the plague, many roads have been blocked. And we will begin our quest momentarily, but I just want to check something first. Okay, we have our warrior's axe. Or I could do the brigand blades, actually. Actually, no, stick with the axe. That's fine. Alright, let's begin our quest. My coachman will follow and transport any citizens you might find along the way. If you are lucky, they may be of assistance in your travels. Search the streets and kill the infected. I will send word when the way is cleared. Saved citizens will add options at the campfire. Good to know. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I don't actually see the whole map this time. Well, I'm gonna go right first, I think.
Everywhere the rot touches, and everywhere bears its stains.
Signs of mass departure are everywhere. Homes stand empty. All that remains are crumbling ruins.
Surgery must be done with precision if it is to be effective.
You find yourself surrounded by the corrupted horde that broke through the gatehouse and wandered into the district. They shuffle mindlessly back and forth on the spot, limbs twitching, seemingly unaware of your presence. Colborn readies his swords. Ah, missed.
The pendulum swings like a scythe, bearing hope.
You land several blows but fail to fell any infected. You deflect the retaliatory strikes. The rest of the infected turn at the commotion and clamber toward the two of you, arms thrashing. Ugh. I'm not doing well this time.
What an unfortunate time for your skills to leave you.
Shut the fuck up. The infected push you back before you can strike. They surround you frenzied. Right, time for the actual fucking fight. Okay. I'm gonna kill me some infected, I hope. Yes, it's an axe. Barely more than a wood chopper's tool. Hey! Don't you be saying bad things about my chopper.
Today, death will drink me.
Ooh, right in the head. Defeated 50 corrupted in combat. Hells to the yeah. Sorry I went quiet there, just I was trying to focus on what I was doing for a moment. Oh, one corrupted remaining. That was easy. That appears to be the last of them, Colborn remarks. You continue your journey through the winding streets. You gain 4 fame, and from this street you can see other paths. City streets and fetid fens, okay. Well, I'm gonna continue on this way. Signs of mass departure are everywhere, homes stand empty, crumbling ruins. Without incident, okay. What do we got? Clan Eyebright. Okay. Let's... You need a blessing, don't you? Oh, of course a blessing. Yeah, that's right. Alright. Tall buildings line the streets, their lower windows boarded up with planks of wood on imperial order, a futile attempt to hinder the spread of the plague. Maybe you should look to regain our strength at the wagon, Colburn says, as you make your way through the winding road. The peasants may have food to trade. Well...
The stench of corruption flows across the cities, tainting everything it touches.
Infected fill the streets before the gatehouse. At their centre stands a tall column of pure corruption, like a twisted tree from a strange land. As you approach, a troop of Empire scouts emerge from hiding and slink to your side. I must warn you, one says in a hushed voice, we do not have the forces to beat them in a straight fight. They must be taken out in smaller groups throughout the district. She asks that we join you in your efforts, the soldier continues. Should you require our assistance, you need only ask. Oh, well there's the blessing. Prior to combat, optionally draw an Empire Ally card. Can be used before 5 combats or 7 if Australia is your companion, then discard. Nah, I have other uses for you. But I will go this way first. Alright, scenes of mass departure.
What are you sacrificing when you stop to help them? Have you asked yourself that?
Helping them is his own reward. You happen upon a group of frightened peasants desperately seeking safety. We hear the Empire has abandoned the city, they cry. Please help us! You explain Captain Fiora's plan and help them onto the wagons. 8 citizens have been saved. We are grateful, a woman says as she steps into the carriage. I haven't much food, but should you need some, I would be willing to trade. No new paths discovered. Okay. Well, I'm going to come back up
Can
here.
you claim this token?
Oh! He's back to his normal self, it looks like. Alright, spy versus spy for option A, lose a blessing for option B, and gain 10 maximum health for option C. You know what? I'm going to accompany Colborn to his village. Because I finally have a fucking blessing with which to do it. Clan Eyebright's village, hidden in the forest of Mount Freydis, is a burnt-out husk. You see no inhabitants within the collapsed walls and fallen roofs. Colborn leads you through the trees to the grave mounds, a flat snowy field dotted with body-sized hillocks. A few villagers are here, kneeling by the cairns in prayer. You realise that they are all either old or enfeebled. Your stout companion kneels before 3 graves. They look fresh. The grass is yet to grow over them. He empties a flask of Aramur spirits over the mounds and lets a blessing fall onto the cold earth by them. He motions you to do the same. That'll be why I needed the blessing. You kneel on the cold, hard ground beside Colbjorn as he bends his head in prayer. The tranquility is shattered by a jagged rock bouncing off your companion's back. You draw your weapon and turn to see an old northerner woman, bent over with age, clutching a basket of rocks. Fierce hatred burns behind her eyes. Get out! Get out of here, betrayer! Life burner! The old northerner tears her hair in grief as she continues flinging rocks. Colborn flinches as the stones rebound off his flesh, but does not move to defend himself. A group of villagers gather around you. They do not join in, but they do not intervene either. This is not my fight, honestly. Let's see what happens. The barrage continues until the snow is stained with blood and the woman is on her hands and knees, weeping uncontrollably. An elder, his head wreathed in bone blossom, steps forward, his wrinkled fists clenched with anger. Why have you returned? Colbjorn waves a massive hand at the 3 grave mounds. Your duty was to die for this clan or your hearth. but you were too cowardly to do either. Why couldn't you do it? His stern tone breaks into a sob. I had a daughter. Your sons! They burnt everything, all because you could not die for us. Kolbjorn merely stares blankly into the distance. I'm gonna have to appeal to their mercy. 14, okay. Wow, good roll. I'll just roll that one. Really? Oh, fine. I didn't think I could make that worse, but it really did. The villagers of Clan Eyebright consider Kolbjorn's somber, stoic form and feel some pity. The elder sighs. We have nothing. Only anger drives me now. Betrayer Kolbjorn, prove yourself in the Hoarfrost trial. Prove you are worthy of dying for Clan Eyebright again.
We all must seek redemption along this road, for all have made errors.
I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. I am, however, going to quickly check my camp.
Do not take too long. The city falls around you.
The head coachman tips the brim of his hood as you approach the wagons. I'll transport any people you find in these ward of streets. He explains, just keep the wagon out of trouble. He throws some broken planks onto the fire. Well, I have need of food, so, 3 food for 3 coins is actually pretty good. I'll hang on for now. Alright, let's break camp. And, let's give, the fetid fens a shot.
The stench of death is upon everything here. We understand that, you and I.
But of course we do. A miasma hangs in the air, thick and redolent of the dead things trapped in the dark waters. Just walking this path has been known to leave travelers with a lifelong cough. Was it made of asbestos? Nicotine? Combination of the two? Maybe it's radon. You spy an old carriage through the fog, its wheels locked in the mire. The occupants either fled or were eaten by the inhabitants of the swamp long ago. Since the fog is thickest around its rotting timbers, there may yet be valuables within. Ooh. Enveloped in a thick cloud of marsh gas, you carefully make your way across stones and fallen logs towards your target. Oh god, okay. Okay, well, I got a regular win, it looks like.
Timed.
You make your way to the carriage and discover an old crate. The lock rips from the sodden wood, giving you access to the equipment inside. Bastion of Purification, the Billy Clubs of the Dark Thirst. Ooh. Show me the Dark Thirst, because I haven't seen that one yet. Requires less damage to cause knockdown to corrupted enemies. Ooh. Yeah, I'm taking that, I think. You flee the wetlands, though the taint of its stench lingers with you. That's quite alright. Although apparently I missed a token. Oh, jeez. Okay. More city streets. Let's go. Signs of mass departure. And the drudge of corruption. More blight! You find yourself surrounded by another horde of corrupted. Mindless, they seem unaware of your presence. Well, I have a whacking big hammer. What more do I need? Ooh. Ow. A moment's hesitation gives the infected enough time to reach with a violent assault of flailing limbs. The rest of the infected turn and stumble towards you, arms thrashing in agitation. You ready yourself for a second attack, which will go through, apparently.
Poorly done. You must harness your will and find the quiet stillness inside you.
Or you could make the success option a bit bigger. You know? That's fine, honestly. I don't mind. I don't mind failing that because, well, I need to kill them anyway. If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. I've got to stop making that joke. Bound with a great longing for the taste of corruption and blight. Well, isn't it handy that you've got a whole host of corruption right in front of you, my friend? I notice Colbjorn's not in this fight. This is why you do not fuck with a man in his hammer! With the horde decimated, you resume your journey through the winding streets. Gaining 4 fame, there's no corrupted remaining, and we can see the other paths from here. We bring word from Captain Fior, the soldier explains with a salute. The infected horde at the next gatehouse has subsided. The dealer removes the corruption counter from the map. Okay, clear the gatehouse. But there's a problem. Corruption grows from the ground itself, blocking all passage for the wagons. It must be destroyed. You thank the scouts and assure them you'll head to the gatehouse in due course. I will. But I want to have a look here first.
Things run poorly in the fields when things run poorly on the throne. These shortages all fall upon the head of the Emperor.
Things running poorly on the throne. Is that not just diarrhea? Across a snow-covered field, you see a lonely homestead. As you approach, you are greeted by the occupants, a farmer and his family. The farmer wrings his hands nervously as he fights his pride. I don't suppose you can spare my family some food. We have very few supplies to last us the winter. We would be most grateful. I ain't got no food. These are hard times indeed, he says. Well, it's decided then. He reaches into his rucksack. We don't have much, but please accept this and may it sustain you in your time of need. Well, it's better than nothing. You thank the farmer and his family for their generosity and bid him farewell. And I figured I wasn't getting the card for that, but that's okay. The pauper district has been hit by looters, leaving shops with broken windows and empty shelves.
Some still fight, yet they must know their time is
okay.
near.
The unmistakable sound of combat alerts you to a group of townsfolk being attacked by the infected. One brave warrior struggles to hold back the horde. You rush to the raid. Alright. The thing is, the others died, or at least they went down, so I don't know how well this will go. You arrive just in time, the warrior explains. I don't think I could have held them off for much longer. I could part with some equipment, he continues. I don't think it will do me much good now. See me if you're interested in the trade. 5 citizens saved and more equipment is available to purchase at the campfire. And other paths are now available. But I'm going to go to the campfire, not necessarily for equipment. But I need food. Alright, what about equipment? Cardinal blade, I mean... Blades cause 20 damage or 40 to corrupted. Ooh. Oh, but that's only for that. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm done for the moment, but that's good to know. I'm gonna break camp. So I got city streets in 2 directions, and I've got the goblin retainers south of me. Let's do the city streets first. I want to try and get as many citizens as I can.
This challenge before you starve to death. Time will tell.
You dash through the labyrinth of slum streets in the city center. Maybe you should look to regain your strength at the wagon, Colborne says, as you make your way through the winding road. The peasants may have food to trade. They don't.
I can't determine whether you're the sort of person to put their faith in goblins, or merely the sort to give their actions no thought.
I care not for their actions, I care for their tokens. The tower is in chaos. Alarm bells have the garrison soldiers in a panic. Excuse me. As you watch, a goblin with a hefty sack leaps from a window, dangling from a makeshift rope. He bounces painfully off the wall as he lowers himself to the ground. The castle doors fly open. Guards assemble, armed and angered. The goblin blows his horn, discharging little more than a feeble hiss. I need a moment to recharge this. Help me and I'll split my takings. Before you can reply, he throws you an item from his sack. Here's your retainer, he says. That's a good retainer. The guards rush forward. Arrest them, they're with the goblin! Well, okay, before you try to arrest me, I think you should know that, Move? Oh. I think you should know something about me. Yeah? I'm pretty fancy on my feet when I want to be. Only when I want to be. Oh, God.
Is there anyone you won't work with?
I hit the button, it didn't do anything. I'm guessing because he's already fled, I won't get any of anything else. With the goblin gone, you make your own escape. Yeah, he keeps the token. Motherfucker. That's fine. Okay. Grateful citizens! Woohoo! 8 more citizens have been saved. More food available at the campfire. God knows I need some. Alright, I'll take that. Yep, that's fine. I'll leave a little extra here for the moment. Just for the moment. Alright. Oh! I also completely didn't check the city streets below me. Shit. So I better do that now. Yeah. No new paths discovered. Okay.
Further into the city, with more yet to be saved.
The smell of rotting flesh lingers in the air. The gatehouse tower looms over you, its sides encrusted with the taint of corruption. The captain greets you as you approach. It is as the scouts reported, Colburn says, that corruption will block the path for the wagons. Now make haste. We'll protect the wagons with my scouts. You two clear the way. You draw your weapon and prepare to face the infected. Well, hopefully it's nothing that my hammer can't fix. What the fuck is that? The land itself becomes shattered, shambling, and broken. Attacks with bursts of corruption that snare and damage their targets. Use evade to avoid their attacks or change your... Okay. Oh my god. Colbjorn! Not for honor, but for you. Oh fuck! Well, I'm still...
You should focus more on defense than offense, I think. The opportunity to strike back will always present itself.
Do you know, I'm beginning to agree. Carla Cox, I'm gonna go sleep. It's 2 a.m. It's 1 a.m. for me, and you know what? I'm just about to be ending stream, so I think I will join you. Not in the same bed, though. Okay, but for convincing Clan Eyebreak to give Colbjorn another chance, we get the Hoarfrost Trials. Okay. And we...
Some are lost, but still there is hope for the city yet.
Yes, on the next attempt. But the next attempt will be next time. Because for tonight, my friends, we're done. So, no, it was a bit of a mixed stream today. Bit more active on the chat front. Definitely appreciate the follows for everyone that has followed. Mainly you, Bathabel. I'm surprised you weren't following already, but I'm sure Steph has her ways to, you know, blackmail you. I mean, strongly encourage you to do the fight, to do the follow. I also want to obviously thank everyone else for stopping by. Everyone else that participated in Twitch chat as well. Whether they made my life a misery or if they just gave me some things off the niceness of their hearts. Thank you regardless for that. It was interesting to see how the heck it worked. Because, well, I didn't know about it at the first stream, and I wasn't even after the first stream and all my experimentation with third-party tools and whatnot, I wasn't even sure it was going to work for the second stream. But you know what? It's working. So, yeah, can't complain at all. So, let's go see who we're raiding, shall we? If my mouse would ever work. Hang on. I physically have to quit the game in order to get my mouse back. I don't know what it is, but it locks my mouse to that screen for some reason. Right. There we go. Let's refresh that. Who have we got? We raided Jean last time on that stream. Paul's live doing some tabletop, but again, I did her quite recently. How about some Destiny 2 with Queen? I haven't been in Queen stream for a couple of days, so I tell you what, let's give this one to her. As I say, doing a little bit of Destiny 2, it looks like, and she is actually here this time. God forbid. Anyway, in the meantime, folks, stay safe, stay amazing, stay hydrated, and absolutely fucking awesome. Give or take an absolutely. Yeah, remember, folks, everyone can always be forgiven if you're willing to give people a chance. But more importantly, above all else, I will do anything for love, but I won't get rid of my potato. Take care, folks. Jesus Christ. Just getting Queen stream.